We are live with the OSC King of the Hill. Oh, not control. Wait, control O? Interesting. Lower cursor size, disable that, lower that. And we are into the game. Nyum. Trigger versus Nicoract. Match 1. PVT, match 1. Cool, cool, cool. Who will win this? Best of 1 King of the Hill match. Trigger. King, Nicoract. Terran Challenger. 2 minutes on the prediction. And let's go. Oh, that's not set up yet, but that's okay. We're getting set up on the fly. And here we go, spawning down on the bottom right. It is the Platinum Heroes Nicoract, the challenger, and his opponent spawning up the top left. It is Trigger for Basilisk in the teal. This is kind of neat because I feel like all the teal and what was it, like yellow colors that we see are all actually leftovers from what is the tournament? Stellarfest. What is the tournament that I literally casted? Literally. All right, what do we got? YouTube.com, there we go. Reaper trying to hunt down this probe that was a nuisance, a scout. Oh, he's in hot pursuit. But the Adept arrives just in time. Trigger had that timed out about as perfectly as he can. Gonna be a chrono on the second unit. Where did he stash that probe? Oh, he put it, he hit it up in the top right. That's kind of nice. Still, Nicoract will get a probe kill. This is central server, so it is a little bit better for Nicoract. 20-30 ping better. Trigger can shade forward. Won't be able to get this SCV. Oh, it even dodges the shot. I'm getting to the command center. Good job from Nicoract to pop it right into the bunker. You do not want to... you do not want to have the command center being delayed. The orbital command specifically. Nicoract popping out a little bit early here. He wanted to push this away before the second and third Marines popped out. And Trigger kind of obliged him. Kind of let him. Still, a little bit of value gain from that Adept. Tiny bit of lost mining time. Emphasis on tiny, but still. Betted nothing. Behind this, Cloak Banshee. Ooh, okay. I feel like I haven't seen this in... actually a decent amount of time, I feel like. I feel like it's been like a few weeks since I've seen a Cloak Banshee opener. I'm sure it's just incidental and I'm just missing some of the games. It's not like it's fallen off a cliff or anything. Just for whatever reason, the ebb and flow of build orders. I feel like I haven't seen it in TVP as much. Obviously in TVZ, you see it like, what, 3 out of 4 games? Something like that. Very, very common, 3CC Cloak Banshee. In TVP, part of it may be that Terran players are just... okay, evidently we're fine. Signal is weird, but... that's very weird. Okay, we should be back. And we're back. Banshee on the other side of the map. There is no detection here. Scan comes in, looks for the observer. That's interesting. I've never seen a scan used for that. Never seen a scan used to check if an observer is coming. That's quite intriguing, actually. Huh. It is charge on the follow-through. Welcome, Hound of the Baskerville. Ren's 7. Sorry, folks. Just, sometimes... Well, I don't know what actually happened right there. Oh. Engagement in the middle of the map. Oh, Trigger with a nice blink forward. Snipes that one tank he had weakened from earlier, which I missed, but Trigger did not. Oh, nice scan. Does kill the observer. Nikorak with a very nicely timed stim combat shield +1 weapons. I know it's super basic at this point, but it's always aesthetically pleasing to see those 3 upgrades line up. Trigger does get in with another observer. He did see the 3rd CC. Okay, that's important. That is obviously very important. But he's now on 61 probes. Ooh, gonna be able to get some pickoffs here. 3 Marines just for Blink Micro. Very well done. And, oh, does get caught a little bit there. Still, that's a stim used. Did get away with the majority of the Stalkers. Still picked off an additional Marine, even. 4 Marines for 1 Stalker is, well, it's a totally fine trade for the Protoss. Especially because of how the unit scaling works. Trigger going very heavily into Zealots here. Oh. He does discover... Well, actually, I guess he already sees this army with the Observer.
I am here.
This feels like it could be a very good fight for Trigger in the making. And there we go. He is going to jump on top of this army, getting the 1 tank basically before it sieges. Only 1 little shot on a couple Zealots going off. Trigger will be able to chase down a lot of this army. Getting 5 SCVs at the 3rd base. Oh, he actually still has a Zealot there. How did that slip away? Not 100% sure. Ooh, Widowmine shots. Nice splits from Trigger. Unfortunately, the 1 charge lot re-engages. Guardian Shield going to get popped. More reinforcements coming in from the left. I don't think Nikorak has what he needs to hold here. Colossus is shooting the orbital, which is not ideal. But now Extended Thermal Lance completes it. Gets 1 swipe on the Marines, and the Marines are like, no thank you. Command Center getting very low on HP. Wiggling forward. Is this an overcommittal? There's enough charge lots to cover the attack. And this is going to be very good for Trigger in the net. You will lose that 1 Colossus, but killing a good number of SCVs. Forcing the orbital to lift. And Trigger behind this has a 4th base nearly done. If he had even 2 Blink Stalkers left over, this would have been a dead Command Center. Maybe even just 1, actually. Look at how low in HP it is. Nikorak going to save it at about 70 HP. Oof. Oh, blink forward sniping both Vikings before they can even fire a shot right there. And Nikorak is just going to tap out. Trigger takes the first map of the day in pretty decisive fashion. Decisive. Well done by Trigger. Oh, we have to do the thing where we log back in. Okay, I have to exit the game and immediately reopen it. No, don't do the thing. Oh, are you going to make me restart my PC? Oh. Wait, now it's stuck on launching. Burr? Okay, if we exit BattleNet and reopen it, we're in the bartering stage of this scenario. Have you tried turning it off and on again? Ja, das ist what we will need to do potentially. That's very cringe. Very cringe of you, StarCraft 2 and BattleNet. And BattleNet. Yeah, we need to restart the entire PC, unfortunately. Is BNet being a pain? A little bit, but it's understandable. All right, we're just going to do a couple of things real quick. RTS, King, the Hill. That's very frustrating. It's because it disconnected while we were in game, but stayed like stabilized. So yeah, fortunately we'll be able to stay live with the stream, but I do have to restart the game PC, which will take some time. Just going to be a couple minutes, unfortunately. Can't really help the internet thing. That is just a thing that it's sometimes does. It's like it's corporate internet, so it should be good. I don't know. Yeah, this one technically isn't. This one isn't on BattleNet, other than it's like inherently unfortunate design where you can't log back in. I feel like you used to be able to do that, though. I feel like you used to be able to log back in to StarCraft 2 when you were disconnected. Yeah, I don't know. It's very weird. Very, very weird. Going off with the emotes today. How you doing, Hound of the Baskerville? Or Hound of Baskerville. Oh. Okay, this is now back on. Check, check, check. Do, 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 do. Bobbity boop. People offer subs, so I honor their purchase. Nice. Nice. Makes sense. Hey, thank you, Sugar Cult II, for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Appreciate it. I love how StarCraft 2 is just like it decides that it has to run an update because of the server blocker thing. It's very cringe. Very cringe of you, SC2. Very cringe. All right, we're going to run a quick minute and a half of ads. We're going to be equivalently cringe. Am I coming in A? Yes. Yes, I am logging on. Swarmling joining in Lurkfest after 6-hour session. Nice. Nice. SC2 map editor closed for custom maps. Oh. The game is currently full or not available. Wait, what? I can't get invited. Yeah, I think that's a fake map. Because you should 100%, you should always be able to join it. Yeah, that's for sure a fake map. Somebody being a little bit of a boob. A little bit of a boob. Jumi saying, want to play off race? Trigger instantly, no. No. I'm not here for that. I'm here to win. I'm here to win. By the way, this will be a very cool day. It is going to be 20 maps instead of 15. Very, very cool. OSC King of the Hill. Once again, as always, a huge thank you to OSC Eddie. And Eddie SC2. And Team OSC, however you want to put it. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left for Streamer Zone, it is Jumi. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top right, it is Basilisk Trigger. In the red. Now, my big question is, are we going to be seeing Proxy Robo? Because that is dominant. That is dominant right now. I will say, as far as Proxy Robo maps go, it's not the best one. Definitely not the best one. Not a ton of area to kind of jump up here. Not the easiest ramp from which to siege from the low ground. And I wonder if that's why Jumi picked this map. Knowing Jumi, he might go Proxy DT Shrine. Yeah. He's been doing that a lot recently. He's been doing a lot of just crazy stuff. Jumi, by the way, is going to be playing against whom? Whomst. He's going to be playing against Young Yakov later today. It's going to be a lot of fun. Going to be a lot of fun. Oh, there it is. Trigger with the Proxy Pylon. I think he's going Proxy Robo, surely. Surely our Canadian lad is up to no good, as it were. And he won't say sorry for it either. There it is. When I was talking to him at Stellarfest, I was talking about people blind countering him. And he was like, there is no blind counter to Proxy Robo. You can't just blind counter it. I was like, well, what if, like, you know, opening up Phoenix, blah, 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 like quick Stargate Phoenix. He was like, no. There's just, you just have to outplay your opponent. I was like, well, okay. Out-execute. Nexus coming up after the Stalker Sentry. I mean, this is going to be challenging. It's going to be very challenging. It is funny that even at this stage, there are disagreements between pro gamers of, like, what is the best way to play. I think that's pretty cool. Hallucinated Phoenix. Oh, okay, he will spot it. He spots it fast. And it's already a Robo being built by Jumi. That's obviously very good. Yes, both Jumi and Trigger are going to be in the main event of Big Brain Bouts. Yes, that's what I was thinking. Pretty sure I started talking about it and then just stopped. Here comes that first Immortal. No force field coming in just yet. Not targeting the shield battery. Switching away from it. Adepts do shade forward. Oh, that's a good force field. Is it going to be enough? Energy recharge has already been used. Immortal will get taken out here. That's really good for Jumi. Trigger's in huge trouble right now. Good force field from him, though. Does catch one of the sentries. Can he get another one? Should get away. Oh, dropping into the main base with this four-unit hit squad. 3 Stalkers and a Sentry. Obviously going to be enough to one-shot probes. Even with the units not synced up in their attacks. Oh, no. The Sentry gets abandoned. He has no choice. Yeah. What? That is actually a lower elevation. The force field gets dropped one... How? How did that... Huh. Interesting. This is very good for Jumi to start. Extremely good. Oh, 2 Adepts do drop into the main. They will shade out, but they are going to get picked off, or at least one of them will. Jumi could fight this. With 2 Immortals. Dude, that was a bluff from Trigger, and it actually worked. 2 immortals to 1, he could have fought that. Losing the first immortal the way that Trigger did makes this so freaking difficult for him. And now a War Prism is about to pop out for Jumi. That's going to give him the micro potential he's looking for. Now this is really difficult to defend. Just the 2 immortals in yo face. And if you don't fight them, they just kill probes. 3 probes and a stalker for basically just the immortals barrier cooldown. This is really difficult right now for Jumi. Trigger doing a little bit of bullying. Oh god, why was the immortal here? But it gets saved by the prism, and that actually maybe ends up being better for Trigger. 3 force fields for that. Obviously, his barrier is now on cooldown, and he took a tiny bit of hull damage, lost all the shields. But the micro potential is still going to be there. Adepts could shade forward. They choose not to. Jumi will lose his first immortal. Second one goes down, and it's all over. Oh, man. So much of that was going so well for Jumi. And very suddenly, it all goes against him. Loses, well, I think you need to... you need to not make probes there. And... yeah, it's... God, it's really difficult. It's really difficult. It is so strong, the proxy robo. Hashtag quickie. Yeah. Yeah. Trigger making short, quick, efficient work of his opponents to start things off. La 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 la. So many games of SE2? Yeah. Yeah. All right, quick minute and a half of ads real quick. Once again. Quick, real quick. The quick fox jumps over the lazy dog. Or does it? It does. RTS. Oh, okay. We'll see who the next opponent's gonna be. Looks like we've maybe got Sebezdes. Seb. Coming up. All right, it's going to be Tourmaline. Oh, and look at this. We got yellow versus teal. Very cool. Very cool. So once again, 20 maps on the day. 20 maps on the day. Very cool. Cool. Trigger is now won 2 maps from last week and 2 maps from this week. We're now into the 3rd map of the day already. Spawning up at the top right for Basilisk, it's Trigger. In the teal. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is Seb. In the yellow. Trigger versus Sebezdes. PvP match 3. And I know people are going to be asking, how could you possibly have a 4-0 lead in a best of 1? Well, that's how King of the Hills work. And unfortunately, when I do this to show King of the Hill, it just shows of the 4 of the 0, which I think is more confusing than putting best of 1. We don't need people having to solve a Price is Right type puzzle on this stream. But if you want to, you absolutely can. Absolutely can. Trigger, not going to proxy a second pylon. This is newsworthy. This is noteworthy. Oh. Oh, gonna trap the probe in the main. Seb wants the 1 unit expand. He's gonna cancel this shield battery now. Now? No? Oh, no, he's gonna actually let it keep the probe trapped. Okay, I actually kind of like that more. And cancels the shield battery fluidly. Oh, keep chasing. Trigger could actually recall this right now. But the time has passed. He didn't realize how much distance he had actually gotten. Yeah, you never want to make a play assuming your opponent, you know, just kind of like lost track of things there. As it is, Seb gets a 20-second lead on the Nexus. 22 seconds. What is that? 5, 36, 37, 24 seconds, something like that. Nice little lead. Nice little lead. And he's up a few probes. But he has very few fighting units. But, I mean, the shield battery should just keep him safe, though. Oh, hallucinating a couple more stalkers. That's cute. That's cute. Force field could be dangerous here. Oh, you can't hallucinate a sentry, so he targets that down and kills it. Very nice little move right there from Seb. Now his own additional stalker has popped out. Unfortunately, the force fields were not chained well enough. Seb will pull back. He's identified which ones are fake. Oh, he's going to continue to chase. This is a bold move and I think a big mistake. Oh, it cost him 2 sentries and a stalker. That's actually really big for Trigger. Trigger should try and pull back these units. He does stick around too long and loses 3 stalkers. Okay, well, the ebb and flow of that ends up in a dead heat, which means it's way better for Seb. Because he's up 4 workers. Actually warped in more sentries, damn. Trigger once again going with more stalkers. That's really funny. But now there's an Immortal out. And a Prism. Trigger is going the path of Blink. Way of the Samurai. Oh, wow, that force field. Wow. Did not expect that. Another sentry. Seb is going ham with it. He's building 2 more gates. He's going to go for this. And I do feel like even with the loss of that stalker, this is a bit of an advantage for him. Oh, wow, another gate. We're going up to 6. Oh, really nice force fields here. Trigger going to try and turn on the Prism. Will get it very low. Very, very low. It is going to be 6 gates. Seb needs to go, though. This is uncomfortable, though, having the Prism as low on HP as it is. That actually ends up being a very good play for Trigger, just to make Seb frightened of pushing. But he is going to commit to this at least reasonably hard. Blink is now done. Immortal's Barrier does get popped. Oh, and he kills the sentry. That Prism was a little bit too far back. He's afraid. He's going for Zealots here. Trigger is so far down in army supply right now. The thing is, if he can snipe the Prism, that is going to be big. But he needs that at minimum. He's on 4 gates himself. Oh, good force fields. Does trap 1 Stalker. 2 Immortals. You really can't blink into this, can you? Is he? I was going to say, is he thinking about it? No, he just wants to pick off units. Obviously, without charge and without force fields, the Zealots are... They're just meat shields. There are those force fields. Probe's trying to pull into this. Not able to get in. Very nice little force field there from Seb. Trigger has shield batteries, but there's only 1 pylon powering at least one of them. It's going to go down before the shield battery even completes. Zealot warping in for Trigger just to try and tank at the front. Oh, he does blink forward, takes down the Prism. Will be able to now snipe the Immortals. I think he's going to hold this. Yeah, 2-shotting the Immortals. And now it is a bunch of slow, useless Zealots. Trigger can chase down this entire army. He has held... Recall, I mean... well, nice split target fire there from Trigger. Gets 2 of the Zealots. Honestly, it might have been worthwhile for... Oh, does he... Okay. Seb gets enough units to keep Trigger from just killing everything. Trigger, of course, with the blink advantage. It's going to be hard for Seb to... it's going to be hard for Seb to deal with this, realistically. And now a 3rd Nexus on the way. Seb is down in workers. He is behind in tech. I mean, Immortals are very good against Blink Stalkers. Don't get me wrong. It's not like Robo is hopeless versus Immortals or versus Stalkers by any means. It's just that Trigger also has Immortals now. Oh, Barrier does get popped. Seb was able to save his own Immortal. He's warping in more Zealots. He's going for this. Okay. He is long-distance mining at the 3rd base because, well, with 38 probes and only 2 gases, if your main starts to mine out, you may as well get value elsewhere. Now, this is one where I think Roddy is actually correct. Hold that thought. We do see... Seb, once again, trying to pick off one of these Immortals. Not able to do so. Trigger is keeping it alive quite nicely. He is just buying time. Already even an army supply. Shield battery is going to help out a ton. He has lost 1 Immortal. Second one goes down. But Trigger can blink on this pretty soon. Immortals do get saved, but now the Prism's in jeopardy. Probes will go back to work. He loses 9 of them. But there's still a 3rd Nexus. And he will hold. Another Immortal pops out and joins up for Seb, but it's not going to be enough here. Trigger makes the defense happen. Oh, very nicely done. So what I mean by the Roddy thing is I actually did not realize how much of a difference oversaturating makes in terms of eco. And I think it is actually better than long-distance mining in many cases. I was surprised when I was watching Reaper. He went up to like 60 drones or something on 2 bases. Or like 50, 54 or 58 drones. Something that I was very surprised to see him going that high. But it did make a notable difference in eco. Notable. Notable. Ooh, looks like it's going to be Milky Cow next. Quick minute and a half. We'll get into it. Apparently, Stormgate just got a community patch. It did. Kong of the Hull. Exactly. Yeah, it did. I'm very confused by that because I'm really... So it was added to the PTR. Yeah, I hope that it's done... Like, that the people that worked on it were fairly compensated, I guess. I would assume that they are, but I don't really know for sure. It is limping along. Oh, this does not look like the legit Death Aura. Where did Hatsu go? Is this the Death Aura version we used yesterday? All right, I'm just going to be right back. Patching a game for like 100 players is wild. Kind of, yeah. I mean, I can respect... It's admirable, but yeah, I'll be right back. All right, we're back. We're back. We're back. Appreciate the players waiting. AKA Cavalier, yes. Cavalier used to be quite good at the video game back in the day. Quite good at the video game back in the day. The day is mine. Trigger's already picked up 5 map wins on the day now? Yeah, wow. Well, I guess 3 on the day. 5 in total. We may have to go into double digits. Getting a little ahead of myself, but he's doing pretty well so far. Spawning down in the bottom right, it is Milky Cow. In the red. Moo moo. For, I believe he's for 3D Clan, yeah? Yeah, 3D Clan. Spawning up the top left, it is Basilisk Trigger. In a teal. I think the Stormgate community, such as it is, are suffering under the gambler's fallacy. Don't understand how there's anything to be excited about. Gambler's fallacy, is that like where you keep... Is that similar to sunk cost fallacy? Where you just keep following bad money with good? Or good money with bad? No, bad... Yeah, bad... Following bad money with good. Yeah. You're chasing the, like... You're chasing the... blah, blah, blah. I nearly beat Eddie in a tournament, which was the tenacious turtle tussle that Light and the Cranky Ducklings do every fortnight or so. He only won because of clutch DTs. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool that he was playing in that. Clutch DTs. I remember a few games. So I remember playing on the ladder versus in control, actually. When you said clutch DTs. Oh, probe. Oh, barely escapes. Does foresee commands are to be built out of position. Which is kind of nice. Very nice, actually. Yeah, I remember I was actually beating in control. And he had beaten me... He definitely held a very strong record against me on the ladder. I don't know. I'm sure I took a game or two, a few games maybe even, but it was pretty one-sided. But I was winning this particular game, and yeah, and then DTs just obliterated my army, and I was mad. Oh, I was mad. Want to know the score after the final game? Between yourself and Eddie? Yeah, sure. Sure. It is going to be Helion's 2-1. Nice. So it was quite close. Quite close. Will be a Twilight Council opener. I mean, Trigger is... he's a blinky boy through and through. Usually most players are in general, but he is a man that sticks to his guns. Sticks to his guns. Oh. Stalker coming back home. Interesting. There's no wall at the front. He could have made one with the Robo. He decides to put it a little bit more tucked in. Oh, he could potentially body block. But it looks like Trigger was focused on the other side of the map. Well, this is very weird right now, because now he's sending the... I am super confused by what I'm seeing, actually. Oh. 2 more Stalkers going to warp in at home just as the gates complete. Oh, Milky kind of being a little bit hesitant with where he goes with these. Ooh, gets 1 probe, and that is it. That is... really low value, honestly. Meanwhile, Trigger will get a scout into the main base. That Adept will die. Oh, no! Oh, he moves out as the mine drop is coming in. That is a little bit unfortunate for Trigger, but he moves back in as he sees it with the probe. 2 Hellions, usually you're thinking not too much value. Or, well, sorry, you're thinking there's not going to be a mine drop behind this. Milky Cow must have missed building a second mine. Am I... Yeah, he... That's very strange. Not sure if he was supply blocked. I'd have to go back and look. But this is not worked out for Milky Cow at all so far. He is still close in the worker count. Trigger. 3-gate blink pressure as he takes his third Nexus. This actually feels pretty scary for Milky Cow. He's got 2 tanks, but they are not super well positioned. Trigger's going to be able to take down this bunker, and that's going to really open things up for him. Oh, he's going to blink it on top of this tank in the middle line. Will get it very quickly. Milky Cow's in huge trouble right now. Siege tank will reposition to the natural, but there's only one, and he's not building more. Stim and combat shields are miles away from completing. Oh, no. Oh, God. He's shooting his own depot. Okay, he stopped. Well. Little snap blink back to the left, but that means it'll give time for Milky Cow to reposition his tank. If Trigger had gone right into the main... I mean, this is still pretty scary. Auto turret on the other side of the map. Oh. Only gets 2 probes. Could have been a lot worse, it seems. That is a lot of bio. Trigger can't just blink in on top of that. But he has found very good value so far. Oh. Auto turret will drop. How many probes? 2 again. Meanwhile, bunker at the natural. Once again, not going to be repaired up. And Trigger is once more just picking off units here with these stalkers. Oh, repair. Gets the depot at 3 HP. Oh, clutch repair. Still, I am not liking this position for Milky Cow one bit. He's down in workers. Trigger is just bullying him with these stalkers. Now, Stim and combat shields do complete. And he's got +1 weapons as well. But charge is already done for Trigger. This is very reminiscent of watching Parting on the ladder. When he would get aggressive with blink stalkers, not quite kill his opponent, but put them really uncomfortably behind. And then he would continue the aggression, even as the Terran was supposed to be hitting their power spike. Oh, that's a bold blink forward, though. I don't like this one. That actually does block some of his zealots, and that makes this a much better fight for Milky Cow. Trigger. Oh, no, 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 the Immortal. Yeah. Okay. Whew. He's just pumping Immortals right now. Shield batteries on the other side of the map will keep the probes alive. 4th Nexus starts up. Robo Bay as well. I will say Trigger could have teched a lot earlier. That scan not killing the Observer is very painful. Trigger just shift-clicking it back to a similar position. He wants to keep his opponent very, very much on the back foot. Oh, Widow Mines do get some big hits. Zealots are going to try and fight this army. It's going to be a bit of a flank, and most of us around. Milky Cow will be able to get out of here. Unfortunately, he shoots his own depot right there, kills it. More so than anything, that's just lost DPS that he can't really afford. This army of Trigger is... I mean, it's mostly Zealots. And there's just not a lot of Marines in here. This is a very anti-Marauder army with 19 Zealots and 3 Immortals. Milky Cow just needs Marines. He just needs to pump Marines. The problem is, there are Colossus looming. 23 SCVs go down. Trigger taking a page out of Hero's book with the Immortal Zealot. I mean, this is something Hero loves to do. SCV is going to pull. Milky Cow's just going for it, but there's going to be Colossus out. Trigger just needs to Prism Micro, I think, well enough. Oh, actually, hang on. He's just fighting? That actually will enable Milky Cow to kill off everything. The thing is, Trigger can just buy time, and so many of the SCVs have already gotten taken down. Viking does finish off the Prism, so that's one thing. And that kind of makes me understand why Trigger didn't want a Prism micro necessarily there. Milky Cow is... I mean, he's just going for it. SCV's already pulled. Trigger now at a second Colossus. And I just don't see this working out for Milky. GG gets called as the Colossus are revealed and the Viking is sniped. Milky Cow knows there is not much to be done. Interestingly... Oh, no, yeah, you can... Huh. Weird. Wow. Trigger is on a bit of a tear. A bit of a tear. Cooking, as I like to say. Perhaps even with gas. Hey, welcome King Kai on YouTubia. We're chilling, we're vibing. Looks like it might be Christianer next up. The Polish phenom. Yes, Trigger is playing in the big brain bouts. But that'll be later on. That'll be later on. And he is the final match for that one, so that may not be for another like 4 hours. Okay, looks like we're gonna get Ruby Rock for the next match here. Ruby Rock. Wow. You missed Death Aura? Yeah, it's an old school map. It's a cool map. All right, here we go. Let's get a prediction going. Put 5 minutes on there. That might be a little long, but we'll see. We'll see. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left, it is Offside Gaming's Christianer. In the red. And his opponent is spawning down on the bottom right. In the teal, it is Trigger for Basilisk. Basilisk. Well, looks like Trigger's looking around for a proxy, or maybe planning a proxy of his own. Let's see what he's got in the barrel here. Looks like Looks like we might be seeing another proxy robo potentially. Possibly. Possibly. Interesting, to say the very least. Cristiano's going to see a lack of a second pylon, and I mean, it's basically always going to be proxy robo at this point, it feels like. Wow. Is he actually going to just find this right away? Oh, he is not. Oh, that's unfortunate. That is highly unfortunate. I have to change the settings for this. Cristiano is building his own robo, but he did commit to a low ground pylon, which is not ideal for him in this scenario. There are going to be 2 stalkers on this side of the... Well, 4 stalkers, actually. But Cristiano's got to be very careful because there is an immortal... Okay. Ooh, he is going to finally spot this. Just barely sees it. Barely, but he does see this. Oh, he actually gets the Immortal's Barrier. That's actually pretty impactful. 3rd Stalker will pop out in a moment for Trigger. He will end up just barely on the losing side of this fight. But will he really? The answer is no. As the Immortal shows back at home. And this might actually be better that the Immortal's Barrier was put on cooldown by the probe, because it is now back off cooldown now, and there was no opportunity for Cristiano to put it back on cooldown with those stalkers. It ends up being 3 for 4, which is obviously much better for Trigger. Goes without saying that killing more is better than killing less. Now, Cristiano does have the Immortal of his own already out. Trigger is up an Immortal, though. And killing that pylon, obviously very nice. Cristiano is ready to warp in Adepts on the other side of the map if he is so inclined. Oh, Trigger is going to get jumped here, potentially. Oh, but he drops the force fields on the ramp. Cristiano going to try and take the fight anyways. His opponent's Prism is not yet shown up. But this is terrible for Cristiano. I wish we could battle report that to show how brutal that was, but that was really, really rough. Did Cristiano kill some of his own probes? He's lost 4 probes. No, the Adepts of Trigger got in. Ah, okay. And they get in again. Gateway at the front will go down. Adepts are killing quite a few probes, actually. Meanwhile, Cristiano will clean this up. But Trigger is pushing in at the front. And he's already killed 1 gate. Can depower another. Trigger will need to Prism Micro these units out of here. Four Immortals to 1. Okay, yeah, and it's just going to be a tap out. Trigger is... I mean, this is just... This is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them. Well done by Trigger. He is, he's taking this down relentlessly. Relentlessly. Quite impressive. I don't think he has time to... Well, I mean... At this rate, like, he's winning the matches so fast. Maybe he does have time to full sweep. It is 20 maps. But he's already won the first 5 of the day, plus the 2 from earlier. Go KR. Okay. Ooh, is this going to be like Solar then? Or Byun? Who's it going to be? Which Korean player is next? Percival. Okay. Percival going to try and put a stop to the rampage. Rampage of Trigger. Wait, what is the number kill streak in Dota 2? Kill streaks. Oh, Rampage is 5 kills. No, Rampage is 5 kills in a short time. Mega kill, 5 kills without dying. Yeah. Although I guess he's wicked sick right now, which is 7 kills without dying. Godlike. Percival is his rival. So Trigger did veto Winter. Oh, wow. Something very weird just happened where it showed Trigger logging off and then logging back on. That's super weird. I don't know what that was about. But it is all good. It is all good. It is all good. Trigger now up to 7 maps. He's on a heater. And here we go. Spawning up the top right. It is Percival for Kirktown. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Basilisk's Trigger. In the red. Now, Percival is a... He is a tank push enthusiast, but he is also very good at the late game these days. He has been grinding like crazy. Man has been working his booty off. And the work has been paying off, I'd say. In fact, he had a very close series versus Trigger at... what tournament? That was... SC for All. Yeah. He played well. RSL? Did they also have a really close series at RSL? SC for All they faced in the finals, I believe. Smoked myself in the tooth with my water bottle. Fortunately, teeth are bones. And the bones are their dollars. Can I change? Oh, wow. Colors. Interesting. Does anyone use team-colored health bars? That feels the most distracting. I cannot imagine a human being doing that and being, like, not unhinged, you know? Oh, it's going to be an instant scout on the Twilight. That's kind of nice. Can you get a probe? No, it will escape. Good job from Trigger here. I'm always surprised when I see players not hitting return cargo. It's not the biggest of deals, but, like, I feel like the perfectionism of StarCraft 2. I feel like players would be very diligent about that in general. It is Reaper Reactor. I did kind of smoke my tooth. It hurts a little. Not something I'd recommend. Oh. It is obviously nice when the players are able to play on the same server. Low ping obviously leads to higher quality micro and higher quality games. But Trigger might have gotten a little bit used to playing on Central, so it might take a little while for him to adapt back up to the ping. One player who I'm always impressed with by his ability to kind of pivot is Hero. Feels like Hero is more or less unaffected by ping. And that's not to say it doesn't necessarily make him, you know, negatively reflect on the micro. It's more like he is just so fine at adapting to it that it doesn't have any additional knock-on effects. Like, for me, I know that when I play with ping, I play far worse than the ping difference, you know? There's an inherent, like, just frustration that comes with that. It is going to be a tank push. This is really fast right here. Oh, nice grenade. Tank will siege up. A little bit of a spread here, but it doesn't completely mitigate the splash, I think. Still helped out a lot, and he does get that tank. Immortal is being produced here. Viking will show up and will try and land. This is a pointy push. Probe's going to have to pull into this. Immortal still not yet on the field. That will swing this. But is he even going to get it out? Oh my god, the Pylon's going to go down. He gets the kill. And Percival might have just killed Trigger. He absolutely has. Oh, baby. Tank push Sharino. Damn, and just like that, 5 minutes in, Trigger has his legs cut out from under him by the very mighty Percival there. Damn. I feel like that tank push hit even faster than normal. That siege tank showed up so early. That was so fast. How's the new patch? Is it balanced? Like for StarCraft 2? I think the new patch is really good, personally. I think it's in a very good place. I will say it feels like it's maybe a little bit strange with TVP, just the way the matchup works, is that it feels like I kind of like it though, honestly, because it feels like there's a strong ebb and flow to it, where it starts out with one player having a, like the Terran player has an opportunity to do a tank push, and then after that, the Protoss player kind of gets to bully with Blink Stalkers. Then it just kind of like ebbs and flows back and forth. It's pretty cool in my opinion. TVP has become the new PvZ. With which side helping which side do you which side do you think represents which side? Thank you, Moon G, for the follow. Oh, Percival's gone offline, so I guess we're going back to NA. Man, that's a big dub for Percival right there. That's got to feel good. That was super, super sharp. Feels like Trigger just got straight up blitzed. Ooh, next up is going to be GG Machine. Oh, that's going to be fun. That is going to be very fun. Our first Zerg of the day. GG Machine has been quite good. Now there's one mistake in PvZ and Protoss is lost. I don't really think that's true. I think PvZ feels pretty Feels pretty fair. It feels like the better player is usually going to win. I feel like StarCraft 2 has kind of always been a bit of a struggle. Oh, wow. GG Machine picking Nightshade. Really? That is mind-boggling to me, honestly. I'm actually so surprised by that. This is a really bad TVC map for, like... Well, sorry, it's a really bad ZVT map. It's really good for Terran. I wonder if GG Machine has something specific in mind, because you would never catch me picking this map versus Terran. But maybe GG Machine is just so confident. But I don't know. I don't know. Anyways, let's see. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is GG Machine. In the green. And his opponent spawning up the top left, it is Kirktown's Percival. Taking down Trigger. Very well done. Oh, Protoss kind of like Zerg with how they just mass expand, putting pressure on Terran in mid-game. Yeah. Yep, for sure. Especially if you watch MaxPax. MaxPax plays PvT very, very much like TVZ or ZVT, where, yeah, you're mass expanding, you're throwing Zerglings at your opponent, in this case, Zealots, constantly fighting. It's pretty cool, I think. It is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Oh, yeah, I forgot Loco is actually playing in the Big Brain bouts. That's kind of cool. Is this wrong map? No, I'm pretty sure this is correct map, yeah. Was he thinking it was Lightshade? Oh. What the hell? What? I did not even notice that there was a pylon there. Why is there a pylon there? That is truly bizarre. That was the Maris version. That's weird. That is really weird. The 300 Zealots game, Hero was insane. Yeah. Hero versus Beyond. Yeah, that one's on the old YouTube. I casted that one with Sal, I believe. That one was a lot of fun. All right, here we go. Game numero dos. Spawning up the top left for Kirktown, it is Percival. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it is GG Machine. In the green. Okay, no pylon at the natural here. My brain hurts with that pylon stuff. Yeah, I'm very confused as to why that was a thing. Very confused. But yeah, this is like a really, really strong 8-racks map. I'm actually super curious. Oh, look at that cute little spray. Think it was a test for Cannon Rush? It has to have been. Yeah, you know what? That almost certainly is the case. You're right. Yeah. I'm just surprised that it got left up. And or republished at any point. Yeah, that's very strange. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Erebus Black. Did you unfollow at some point, or was it the weird Twitch bug where it unfollows you from streamers for some reason? Yeah, once again, Percival, really nice tank push versus Trigger. That was top tier. Top tier. Well done. Yeah, I will say it does feel pretty tough to play against Terran in the late game as Protoss. Was just way too fried going through my list, trying to find notifications. Ah. Fair enough. Fair enough. Grenade is going to be mostly avoided there. Oh. Reaper will not be able to get a kill, but does force a Spore Crawler morph, which is always nice. Oh, if he gets that... Oh, no, he doesn't. In fact, he gets killed. He goes too deep trying to get the Creep Tumor. That is really good for GG Machine. Oh, that is so good. Now the Lings might just go straight across the map and try and snipe an SCV before the Hellions are out. Even just forcing a little bit of lost mining time is obviously very, very nice. Oh, he gets... Oh, my God. He's going to get 2 SCVs. Wow. Wow. And he's out. And he will keep the Lings alive. Oh, that is brutal for Percival. Loses the Reaper, loses 2 SCVs. Oh. That is actually such a ridiculously good start. It may not seem like the biggest of deals, but SCVs are the most valuable worker in the early game because they are the most difficult to replenish, to replace. And you're, like, just not supposed to lose them, is the thing. This is the best start you could ever ask for as a Zerg player, realistically.
Command center upgrade complete.
Oh. GG Machine saying you stepped a little bit too far. Percival will get one of the Hellions surrounded, and it does go down. Oh, man, that is really nice for GG Machine. Obviously, loses a Creep Tumor, loses 2 Lings for that. Still very good. Spore Crawler coming up. He doesn't know... Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, he caught just a glimpse of this. That is actually enough to let him know that he can cancel the Spores. He doesn't realize what this is. Okay. That's a little unfortunate. It is going to be Hellbat. 3cc 211. 3cc 211 Hellbat. So losing one of those Hellions earlier actually is quite impactful because you only have single Hellion production at a time. GG Machine just going to check the third. Time for Percival to ask if this is the right map. Oh no, he accidentally boosted into his own depot. Baneling Nest is done. Oh, gotta be careful with the Hellions here. Does not want to lose those, but also baiting the Lings into chasing while they need to be morphing Banes. Or baiting the Zerglings while they need to be morphing into Banes. Oh, this is really bad for GG Machine. He does not actually realize that this is Hellbats. He's going to see it now. He needs to insta-morph Banes. 11 Banes. That is a big response. But Percival, in the meanwhile, can just kill this base. GG Machine going to try and buy as much time as possible. Percival just needs to use the Hellbats to zone. Very well done for Percival here. By Percival. Oh, not able to get a split on the Hellbats right away, but he does eventually. However, on the other side of the map, counterattack of Lings is going to get in here. Going to get a lot of SCVs. Losing a 4th base sucks, but losing 8 SCVs also sucks. Now, GG Machine didn't have an explosive economy with this. And he also has not yet started his 1-1. That one medevac was so close to getting sniped before. I love the queen trying to finish its creep tumor route with no energy. GG Machine is a fast player, but so too is Percival. Look at that. Both of them blazing away. Oh, Baneling drive-by did get... did it kill a depot? Yes, it did. Blasted a depot to get through. Percival able to target down. Oh, getting all the Banes. 1-1 not yet done, but Combat Shields is. And with the healing, that is enough for Percival to win this fight. GG Machine still hasn't started his 1-1. He's got a Hive halfway done and no 1-1. Percival is looking very good here, despite the early losses. Widow Mines do get mitigated very nicely there. Drop coming back into the natural. Did he lose one of those medis? Yes, he did. GG Machine. Gonna try and defend here. Oh, look at that. Percival even sniping down another Bane. Trading very cost efficiently so far. Drilling Claws, not yet started. We'll see if Percival is going to go for that. That is his kind of MO. Oh, last second splits from GG Machine, but unfortunately the Banes go into the Widow Mine anyways. So he will take a big hit there. Losing 5 or 6 Banes for that one mine. Oh, and now the jump it on top of the Queen's going to be able to grab 2 of them immediately. Fungal Growth connects on a couple of bio units, but not a ton of Marines getting hit there. GG Machine is catching up in supply. He's on 77 drones. He has secured his 5th base. Oh, does get a big hit on those Marines. Percival was caught without enough medevac enough medevac room in the medevacs. Still 1-1 versus 0-0. Oh, Percival maybe was thinking about trying to snipe that base. Won't be able to do so. Meanwhile, on the right side, looks like it was a good fight for Percival there. 1-1 has completed for GG Machine. And he's immediately into chitinous plating, and Ultra's already on the way. This has been a pretty rad Ultra rush. Oh, double drop in the natural. Will get into a good position. Lings are not going to have a good time fighting this. Fungal Growth on the right side. This fight... Oh, Infestor was just a little bit too late to the party. Nothing to greet this drop from the on the bottom side. 2-2 is done. He might be able to snipe this hatch. Lings will show up. Banelings do connect in a natural. Widow Mine's going to try and burrow up here. They do have Drilling Claws, and they get down in a hurry. 11 drones going down. Widow Mine doing a little bit of splash there. Now, this is a little bit awkward for Percival being... I mean, he doesn't have a crazy amount to deal with Ultras. But they don't have their chitinous yet. They're still... I mean, GG Machine is actually just going for it. He never started 2-2. This is more or less an all-in from him. Widow Mines getting more shots at this base. GG Machine is gonna clean up these mines. God, they're getting so much value, though. And they force the entire army back home. Percival now back on the aggressive side. GG Machine has not yet started 2-2. And meanwhile, the 3-3 is on the way. Oh, Infestor goes down to a Widow Mine once again. This is going from bad to worse here. Or as the great Yunus Utala would say, from worse to worse. And now, finally, one of the bases of GG Machine does get sniped. Percival, he is cooking. He's in a very good position. Oh, and he just kills the Vipers. That was GG Machine's kind of lifeline, was better tech. And two of those very important tech units getting sniped down. Percival's going to have 3-3 versus 1-1, and that's going to mean that Lings just don't count. They just don't count. They're just not real units anymore. Ultras will still be okay against no ghosts and mostly Marines. But the Marauder count is very high. Lingbane Ultra on the other side. Oh, the Overseer does go down. Liberator's also popping out. We got Percival landing a 5th base. Yeah, this just isn't going to work. It is just not going to work here. Percival is... most of his army on the other side of the map has been cleaned up. There's just one little drop left, but once again, that 3-3 coming through. Oh, nice snipe on the Infestor. Does get a fungal off, but it is not the fungal he wanted, or more importantly, needed. And GG Machine is not going to be able to get it done. Big mine shots. Once again, 3-3 versus 1-1 for a while at this point. GG Machine getting knocked below 100 supply. Oh, God. More Lings and maybe even an Ultralist got blasted there. Percival is just... he is on fire. And he can kind of just chill right now. GG Machine, down in workers, down in bases, way down in upgrades, down in tech, as now the ghosts are out and there's no infestors left over, only 2 ultras. How did you even really want them against ghosts? But you definitely don't want Lings fighting Bio with a 4 upgrade disadvantage. Now that upgrade disadvantage is going to drop to 2 in just a little bit. At this point, honestly, Percival might just be able to A-move. Just F2 A-move. Caduceus Reactor going to be researched here. We do have some changelings. Percival also going for the late-game Engineering Bay upgrades, which are always very nice. For a moment, he was building 6 SEVs at a time. Now up to 6 bases. Burrow Infestor in the middle of the map. GG Machine, I mean, I'm honestly surprised that the eco isn't more one-sided, more lopsided. No adrenal glands either, so the Lings aren't even making up for the upgrade disadvantage. Oh, Ultras will find some ghosts a little bit unprotected. But they're protected enough to get their snipes off. And finally, as the 4th base goes down and the 6th base of Percival stands strong, GG will be called. I've begun a Dark Urge run of BG3. It's actually unhinged. What does Dark Urge mean in this scenario? Also, welcome Psycode. Ooh. Fiancée of Fast just got some good news at her Jabiru, which is awesome. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. Oh. Oh my goodness. Looks like it is going to be Geralt next up, and Percival will veto Mothership. Then we'll see from there. Dark Urge is like the evil character you can choose to play the campaign. Oh, when I say dark, I mean dark. Oh. All right, we're gonna run a quick minute and a half of ads, real quickly. You don't have to be evil; you can redeem yourself. Oh, interesting. Interesting. That's lame and probably AI. Good point. Good point. I will say for the style that the two players played, that was a pretty good map to do that on for GG Machine to pick. So that might have been more than anything I play the player instead of the map. Or I play the map because of the player. Yeah. That's way smarter than what I said the first time. Yeah, I play the map because of the player. Oh, yeah. Now we're thinking with portals. Hey, welcome Dave Testa. I'm seeing double. 4 crusties? Oh. Befriending the... I haven't played Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3. Bum ba-dum. Bum bum. Bum ba-dum. You refuse to play good games, we know. It's true. I simply refuse. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right, it is Percival for Kirktown in the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top left, it is Streamer Zone's Geralt in the red. I will say, I feel like this is a very good map for Protoss versus Terran. But once again, that is a little bit dependent on getting past the early game. God, this map is so dark. I forgot how dark some of the maps are. Like, just difficult to see on. I am glad we've like kind of moved past that. I do like the general aesthetic of most Maris maps. Like, I love this. I love the like purplish, pinkish setups. Ah, Percival's gonna go for an NG Bay block here. Oh, Geralt was looking like he wanted to prevent this. How come? Can I? Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay. I fixed it. Nice. Yeah, I just needed Alt F. Very annoying that Geralt wasn't able to see this. Oh, I was like, oh my god, he didn't snipe the SCV, did he? No. Nope, 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 nope. What is... Okay, was it Frost that had a high ground ledge overlooking your third base? I think so. Yeah, Frost was a 4-player map, and it had a high ground ledge overlooking your third. I wonder if Percival's going to try and do a tank push that kind of utilizes this position. Geralt, ooh, will go for a Zealot. Huh. Interesting. Oh, I intend to... Oh, SCV. Ooh, does get away. Bunky the Bunker gonna start up here. Percival must have... Did he see this Zealot?
Base is under attack.
Where did he see this Zealot? Oh, no! Oh, no! The old self-defeating grenade. Oh, that's pain. That is actually so painful. This could get ugly. He canceled the bunker. He's... Oh, my God. With a probe here, this mine is actually not going to be a guaranteed hold. Oh, no. Nice job from Percival right there. Sniping that SCV is actually so... Or, sorry, sniping that probe is so important. So important. Without that, the probe can bait out the mine. Now, granted, there wouldn't have been a lot of DPS to kill that mine while it was unburrowing. Oh. Oh, we unburrowed. Oh, man. Oh, this is so bad for Percival. Geralt can kind of just sit here. Oh, he actually gets body blocked. Oh, that's okay. That's actually really nice for Percival. He needed that. He desperately needed that. He is still down 7 workers. This is still a very effective opener for Geralt. Did he kill any SCVs? No, in fact, he lost 2 workers. But I still like this very, very much for Geralt. Now, what is his setup behind this? 2 more gates. He's only on 1 for now. No additional tech beyond the blink that started up. Oh, but he finds the medevac. Okay, well, is that just game? Can you... That just takes away all the aggressive potential for Percival. Oh, Geralt going to step past the tank into the natural. SCVs are going to try and pull. They are not going to be able to bully this. Oh, Geralt just going to recall out. Okay. I suppose he was afraid of the tank. Yeah, I understand that. I actually get that completely. Okay. Oh, no, this shield battery. That is an oopsie shield battery. He replaces it or cancels it. Oh, no, he supply blocked, though. Does start a pylon. He builds a DT shrine. This is an insurance DT shrine. For sure. This is an, if you're going to tank push me, I'll have something that can help deal with this if you kind of overwhelm me. But it also obviously doubles for, hey, if you don't see this coming, I can potentially just kill you with DTs on the other side of the map. Oh. Oh my God, this probe. Okay, it spots a tank. Geralt's going to be able to blink after it and will kill it. But this will cross the map uncontested for the most part. Killing that tank is so big, though. Ah, man, this is still going to be really uncomfortable for Geralt. The tanks managed to get into a good spot. Scan comes through. He blinks in on top of the 1 siege tank. Won't be able to quite one-shot it, but good split target fire from Geralt turns it into the most efficient possible killing status. Killing status? I don't know. He kills it fast. This is done. This attack is dead. Look at this one SCV giving the other one a back rub. Oh no, he's getting drilled from behind. Baldur's Gate 3 Dark Urges. Oh, look at him. Oh my. What's wrong with me? Oh, blink forward and on top of the tank of the natural. Geralt wants to end the game. He does get the tank. Just barely. Just barely. Can Geralt actually just end the game with this little army? I kind of think so. Oh, tank gun sieges. Yeah, I know, he's dead. Percival's 100% dead. And that's not even with the DT in the works. Geralt. Very nice game. Very nice game from Geralt right there. Oh, man, if he did not see that one tank in the back and snipe it, that probe might have legitimately saved the game for Geralt. Now, it's hard to say if it would have actually gotten to a point where it was particularly scary, but 3 tanks with bunkers set up at a third base, I mean, needless to say, that is extremely scary and difficult to deal with. Well done by Gary. Will is a non-character. I do know about the squirrel. The squirrel kick. That's something I do know about. The squirrel kick goes crazy. What are y'all on about? Baldur's Gate 3. There's an option to kick a squirrel at some point, and if you nat 20 it, you absolutely yeet this squirrel. Just absolutely obliterate it. All right, next up is going to be the Russian art. Dave Testa probably did play... Oh, he didn't play The Witcher 3. Oh. All right, we are approaching the halfway mark of this OSC King of the Hill. Map number 9. I suppose once match 10 is done, that's the actual... halfway point. That's funny. They both PM'd me or DM'd, I guess. I guess DM'd is how we say it now. The lobby link. Played Oblivion way too much as a teenager. Elder Scrolls Oblivion. That was Elder Scrolls 4, right? What was wait, what were the Elder Scrolls games? Elder Scrolls... Yeah, Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. Ah, Morrowind. Elder Scrolls Arena, Elder Scrolls Daggerfall, Elder Scrolls Morrowind, Elder Scrolls Oblivion, Elder Scrolls Skyrim, bleh. And then... Elder Scrolls 6. Apparently the wait has been a long time. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left, it is Art for Team Quasar. And his opponent spawning up the top right for Streamer Zone, it is Geralt. In the red. In the red. Like Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim about equally. Yeah, that's fair. Tourmaline. It is really weird, actually, to look at the map, a map like Nightshade, and just... just kind of not be able to see it. Skyrim got re-released again for the third time. They just keep re-releasing it. Both players doing the pylon blockaroo. Geralt forgot Warp Gate, though. No. No. Ooh. Well, that is not ideal. Oh my god, he just remembered it.
Engaging the enemy.
Somewhere he's trying to punch the wall, but his room is so big that his walls are so far away, so he has to get up, walk 15 feet to the closest wall, punch it, walk 15 feet back to his PC, and then wait for the echo inside of his room to subside before he can start playing again. That's tough. Damn, that is the latest Warp Gate. Will Geralt be able to basically bluff Art into not doing anything for the next, like, what? Minute? Morning, Krabuki. Welcome, welcome. Anniversary edition on Switch 2. Ah. If I saw this as art right now, I'd be like, wait, what? Why are your gateways still gateways and not warp gates? Went with Yennefer. This is actually going to end up being fine. The warp gate is late, and that sucks, but it completes now, and Geralt's going to get away with this. In fact, he's not even behind. Yeah, not really. I mean, his third Nexus is a little bit later. Blink is same time, though. Probe count is slightly in favor of Geralt, which is obviously nice for him. And he's not behind in army supply. It is kind of funny how that works, isn't it? Obviously, if he'd forgotten that for, like, a fair bit longer, it would have been a disaster. But with no pressure coming out, it's not the worst thing in the world. It sucks, obviously, but didn't lose him the game. Ooh, now this is very good for Art. Will find Geralt out of position, and he's going to be able to find 5 probes. That is really good for Art. Geralt could go chasing, but at best, he'd maybe clip the Stalker on the other end. On like, the back. Force field does come down. We'll get one of these units. Oh, Geralt actually does jump Art in the middle of the map, though. Unfortunately, not able to turn into any kills. Oh, he's got to be careful. He did just blink. His opponent has a lot of force fields. Guardian Shield going to get popped by Geralt. Art will try and segment off this Immortal a little bit, but Geralt with some nice movement gets it out of there. However, the blink forward comes through. He wants to chase that Immortal. He wants to take this fight. Is it the right call to do so? Both players are going to lose all of their sentries. Oh. Art continuing to engage, but now the Immortal's here, and it is going to turn this fight into a very good one for Geralt. A bloody battle. But it does... I think it favors Geralt in the net. He kills a little bit more, kills all the sentries. That second Immortal showing up was really nice for Geralt. Now, charge is done for Art. Geralt's, though, about to complete. They both fire up their +2 weapons at the same time. And they both go for a fourth base. Art will take the farther away base on the bottom. Which, by the way, there is high ground against it. Never really talk about that, but... make it a little bit awkward to deal with that. Geralt was late into his additional production. Art is already on 9 gates, whereas Geralt is just about to be on 7. Although he's got 3 more in production. Oh, nice snipe on his opponent's Observer. Prism in the main base. Could be quite powerful. Both players are going to be going for Templar Archives. Art on just 3 gases. Ooh, Geralt will see the warp in. No response just yet. No response just yet. There's the Zealot warp in defensively. Ooh, that is a big Artosis pylon right here. 4 gates going to get depowered here. This is uncomfortable to say the very least. Only a couple probes die. Prism did retreat on out. Oh, yeah, Zealots kind of got themselves into a nice little choke, but Geralt deals with that. Pylons will repower these 4 gates momentarily. Little bumpy for Geralt, but he doesn't fall apart by any means. Man, it is really going to come down to the Archons. How they do in these fights. Both players are very Zealot heavy. Extremely Zealot heavy, even. Oh, Geralt's hunting this Prism. He might actually find it. Oh, he does. Kaboomskis. And he will be able to retreat out. Nicely done. How Zealot heavy are they? How Zealot heavy are they? Your mama's so Zealot heavy that these Immortals, they don't even count. They're not even real units. Oh, Art does see Geralt's army here. And he is going to move in with some Zealots at the 3rd. He also may flank this. Guardian Shield going to get popped. No Guardian Shield available for Geralt, but his Archons are getting better work. One of the Archons of Art not fighting for a while. It's 3-1 for a lot of that. Zealot Warping barely goes through, and that is going to be a crushing victory for Geralt. Art getting absolutely obliterated right there. That was effectively 3 Archons to 1. With one of the Archons not fighting for the first half of that fight. So call it 3 versus 1.5, but the damage those Archons put out was immense. Immense damage versus clumped charge lots. +2 weapons Archons. They do crazy stuff. Very well done. Art, that's really unfortunate because he had the informational advantage, but he misread the situation. He should not have taken the fight there. The power of the mustache. Fun. All right, quick minute and a half of ads. We'll get into another one. Looks like it might just be Alex coming in. Let Alex. How's Mia et al? Mia's doing good. Mia's doing it very well. Welcome, Draven. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Follow. I might be the jump of the gun. Is it going to be Alex? Who is this? Oh. Oh, it's going to be Hydra next, perhaps. No? Yes? No? No. Guess not. Mia has not been answering my texts. Haven't seen her on stream in forever. It's true with where I physically am. Unfortunately, Mia is not in this domicile. In this private domicile. Is there a cover-up? Almost always yes. Just assume there's a cover-up and you won't be disappointed. Mia was being super cute this morning, though. Actually, if you do want to see pictures of Mia in all of her majesty and a bunch of other very cute critters, you can join the Discord and check out the Pet Pictures channel. That one's nice. That one's fun. All right, Geralt up to 2 map wins now, yeah? Yes. He took down Percival, and he just took down Art. And he's going to see if he can keep it going versus Alex. Spawning up at the top left, he is on a very impressive improvement arc. It's the Platinum Heroes, Alex. On Taito Citadel. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. It is Streamer Zone's Geralt. In the blue. This is a pretty cool map. Pretty cool map. Long rush distance. Watchtower at the Nat. Or sorry, not in the Nat. In the middle. Low ground Watchtower. I honestly thought this was probably going to be a more impactful Watchtower than it is. But yeah, it hasn't really ended up being that. I think most of that is that at any point where you might see like an 8 racks push that would utilize this Watchtower, Zerg doesn't have to take this as their base. You can take 5 bases. Realistically, you can actually take 6 before this. You can take this gold base even. But at any rate, you can take 5 for sure. And it's not like this this really controls any bases. The closest is this position, but I wonder if at some point we'll see like Maru use like tanks from here or something. And there's honestly just so much area that isn't controlled by the Watchtower. Oh, Geralt doing a little bit of dancing. Dance the night away. Does get the pylon down. For long time. Oh. That is going to be a dead probe, I think. Oh, don't let it get away. Do not let that probe get away. Obviously wanted to deny the pylon as quick as possible, but it's actually going to be Geralt going for a Stargate here before expanding. Interesting. Interesting. Meanwhile, 2 Stalkers out the gate, even. Oh, Alex, one of his sentries going to get jumped here. This is really bad for Alex and extremely good for Geralt. He might actually just kill both of these units. Alex just trying to run away with this Stalker. But the cutoff, no, this is dead. This is dead. Very nice little move from Geralt to run around here. Oh, boy. That is a straight-up disaster. Losing your first 2 units to just 2 Stalkers. It wasn't any follow-up from Geralt. This is a game plan that is not supposed to go as well as it did for Geralt. There's no... You're not supposed to get unit pickoffs when you open up just 2 Stalkers. He still hasn't started any additional units off of his Warp Gate. Warp Gate will complete before he builds more stuff. And he's even feeling confident to warp in harass units. Going for the double adept. Double adept. Now, the Oracle will get deflected without really finding any damage. Alex with a nice pullback on that one probe, as Geralt kind of found the opportunity to potentially pick it off. Oh. One hit away from getting the kill. That would have been really, really nice for Alex. He is actually up a couple workers. So that's one thing. But needs to defend, obviously, very well. Both players' third Nexus at the same times. Honestly, if Alex gets the kill on this Oracle, despite losing those initial 2 units, I would actually say he's ahead in this game. Double Adept was thinking about going for it, decides not to. Geralt's got to be really careful. Blink is about to complete. And actually, Alex can just chase these 2 Adepts down. Okay, yeah, I'm liking this position for Alex. Solidly. Looking clean. Clean machine. The macro. Now, unfortunately, a little bit supply blocked here, but he is going to have the Nexus finishing up momentarily, so he doesn't need the pylons to get unblocked. Oh, Geralt's got a lot of Stalkers, but so does Alex. Unfortunately for him, they are split up. Another double adept getting sent on the right side. Geralt wanting to put Alex's multitasking to the test. Oh, he missed those Stalkers. They actually blink right past into the natural. Alex, though, is ready to try and punish. 4 probes go down. Oh, the double adept on the other side. Meanwhile, the Oracle into the main. Oh, that double adept now getting into the natural as well. Going to be able to find quite a bit of damage. And Geralt, yeah, definitely putting himself in a good position now. Oh, and the Oracle gets into the third, even gets a couple of probes there. Now, all of a sudden, we're looking at a 13-worker lead for the Polish Protoss player. And that will translate into a much faster transition into additional gates. Oh, and he's going to take the gold base off this. That is bold. That is really bold, but if he can manage to hold that, the payoff will be immense. That's a lot of charge lots you can make off a gold base. Meanwhile, 4th gas once again out of Geralt. Alex staying on 3 gases for now. I mean, he doesn't have a crazy amount of choice in the matter. Oh, he's actually undersaturated on a couple gases here. Oh, will fix the saturation in the natural gas. but not yet in the main. Geralt might feel like he can hammer this one home with Charge Lot Stalker. Alex does have the much faster +1 and therefore much faster +2. Zealots are going to warp in defensively, and as well as having a few at home. And this is going to be a hold on the right side. Alex does see this army. Despite everything, I'm really liking how Alex is playing this. He's doing a good job. The problem is when you are behind in workers and now behind a gold base, that is going to be really challenging. He does know about the gold base. Ooh, stasis trap in the main. Good quick response time. Deals with that. Oh, God, that Oracle's been such a pain in the booty. A little bit of oversaturation at the gold, but you will gain the most value having the gold minerals oversaturated as opposed to some other base. Okay, I was going to say, is this going to be a base trade? The answer is no. Alex is going to try and come back home, but he is woefully out of position. Even as he races back, Archon will get protected. You know what? Geralt, because he kind of hesitated a little bit, and Alex was quick to come back, he actually gets home in time, and now it's going to be +2 weapons. Geralt, though, just warped in 3 Archons, and he's got enough gas for a 4th. Oh, he's already got 1 Templar. He's 4th and a half, even. It is kind of funny how Charge Lot Archon just seems to evolve into Charge Lot Archon. Alex in a very unenviable position economically. Damn, look at that difference. 900 minerals per minute more, give or take. Oh, as I say that. Oh, yeah, never mind. He just took off gas, or off minerals, I should say. There are a lot more Archons for Geralt. He is down in upgrades, though. But 42 Zealots. God, he has really gotten a lot done. No, the Archons! Oh, that's game. That's too much army power lost. Oh, man. That's now 4 Archons to 1. Zealots on the right side. Zealots in the main of Geralt are going to be a big nuisance here. There's no +2 weapons for Geralt. That's one thing. But Alex losing those Archons that's a game-losing mistake, unfortunately. Recall. Huh. Well. Yeah, this is still fine for Geralt here. He's going to take down his opponent's Archon. Will lose his own. But Geralt's doing it well enough here. Extremely messy sequence. Very chaotic. And a lot of damage being done on both sides. But it is Geralt coming out of this with a gold base extra. With 22 more probes. Yes, with a lot of production depowered. But it's going to get repowered momentarily. 3 gates already back online. 4th one about to come back on. And he's still spending his money, so it's not even like it was that bad of a situation. 3 more Archons going to complete, I should say. 6 Archons to 3. Blink forward, going to snipe the Prism. Very nice move. And that will put a nice little fancy bow on it there for Geralt. Closing the game out cleanly and effectively. And that officially does bring us to the halfway point. Trigger had a roaring start, but eventually was defeated by Percival. Percival picking up a couple map wins of his own, and then Geralt now with 3 map wins straight. All right, I am going to... Oh, it's going to be Erebus Black next. Oh, neat. Very cool, very cool. Gonna run a quick 1.5 minutes of ads, and we'll be ready to go. Do, 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 do. Bum, 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 bum. All right, Erebus Black is a Diamond 2 Zerg player, so maybe gonna have a little bit of a tricky time, but it's all good. It's all good. Bum, 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 bum. Wow, 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 wow. Oh, Vortex is doing a little bit of streaming. Playing a little bit of SC2. Oh, I was playing a game called Star Wars Galactic Battlegrounds. I want to see if I can get it possible to be streamed. Like, I want to see if I can possibly make it so it can be captured. How many maps is this for Geralt? 3 so far. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is Streamer Zone's Geralt. In the red. And his opponent spawning up the top left. Oh, wow. With an early gas before the pool. It is going to be a 12-11 for Team Infected. It is Erebus Black. This is... I mean, this is as all-in as you can get. I mean, I guess a 12-pool drone pull is probably the most all-in. Is there a more all-in version thing you can play as Zerg that's more, like, committed than that? Geralt going to see no natural expansion. And surely he will check into the main base shortly. Dropping the pylon. All right, it's going to be Ling speed. Geralt going to no doubt drop a second gate. Actually, I mean, might just go Cyber. Yeah, okay. Well, Chrono Wind and Zealot. Very important to not forget your second pylon, and he does not. Geralt looking very comfortable, needless to say. I like the build order choice from Erebus Black, but it's not gonna break through, not initially. Geralt, once that second Zealot pops out, he can start really mixing it up against these Zerglings. Oh, we're back up to full saturation on the gas. How many lings did he just lose? Oh, 2. Ling speed will complete in a moment. That is a very fast ling speed, obviously. 234. Finished up. But this is... Well, still committed. Geralt checked back in. He did see the Baneling Nest. And he builds a shield battery. He's already building a sentry. Probe on the other side of the map does go down, but obviously this is still extremely good for Geralt. I mean, it's 11 drones. Do you even have... How much... Yeah, he can barely afford to build the Banelings. I mean, this is so turbo all in. Warp Gate is... I mean, it's not super far along, but once again, there's a sentry. He energy recharged it, so he's going to have 2 force fields right away, and a third one will be available by the time the first 2 are used. It's a good spread. Baneling's going to try and come on in here. Shield battery will actually keep the Zealot alive. This is very effectively held, and GG will get called. Well done by Geralt. You'll pick up another little map win there. I don't hate the strat, though. Don't hate it one bit. Do. Ba-dum-bum. Ba-dum-bum. Yeah, no, I definitely I think that's a pretty valid strat. Stratagema. Next up is going to be Mindle VK. No solar today, so we are obviously getting a good number of PvPs. But that is okay. That is okay. I think I'm just going to take a quick pit stop in the restroom, and I will be right back for match 12 of 20 on the day. So we'll be right back. All right, we're back. It's going to be Winter Madness. Okay. Haven't had this map yet today, I believe. Is that right? Ruby Rock, 2K Atmos, Tourmaline, Death Aura, Ruby Rock, White Rabbit, Nightshade, Tourmaline, Taito Citadel, Nightshade. How many Nightshades? Is that three times on Nightshade? Yes. Ruby Rock twice, Tourmaline twice, I believe. And now, first time Winter Madness. Cool. Wonder if we'll get Mothership at all. Geralt up to, I believe that's 4 map wins now. Get those predictions in, by the way. You want to bet some channel points, the most valuable currency in the galaxy. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is Ice Storm Gaming's Mindle VK. And his opponent spawning up the top left, it is Streamer Zone's Geralt. In the blue. Oh. Wah. PvP. I wonder if anyone likes this matchup. Like, there's been good games of PvP. I'm not going to pretend that there hasn't. To me, I am actually always surprised when I see people preferring PvP over TvT. I feel like TvT is much more explosive, much more interesting. I think PvP is fun when it's proxy robo versus proxy robo, or there's like lots of aggression. I think it can be a really good matchup in other ways as well. When it's like disruptors. But I think when it's like, I think standard PvP is pretty uninteresting to me. Most hero PvP is pretty good, but that's just hero being awesome. That's just hero being the most entertaining player on the planet. Maybe not on the planet. He's pretty darn entertaining, though. I really enjoy it. That's not to say there aren't interesting aspects of PvP. Oh. Geralt winning the probe duel. Mindle VK. Mindle VK getting out-zapped. And as a result, Geralt's able to drop the pylon down. Oh. He really let that go to the last second. Calculated. Nay, calculated. Yeah, I wouldn't say I hate PvP. But I do think that... I don't enjoy the subtlety of it as much as your average bear, perhaps. Or I don't enjoy the subtlety of it as much as the people who enjoy the subtlety of PvP enjoy it, you know? I wonder if they... I wonder if dropping the HP and shields of the shield battery would make PvP more interesting again. But would that make Protoss too vulnerable in other matchups? Probably. Honestly, probably. It would weaken Cannon Rush shield battery, though, which is, well, that's just a good thing. That's just a good thing. bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Double Adept gonna shade in. It will actually get in. Does he go for it? Yes. Oh, but the force field's able to just block. He doesn't drop a second one because he doesn't have the energy for it. This is still going to be 5 probes going down. Well, that is a very successful double adept, to say the least. 5 probes. Quite nice. And force out of force field. Mindle VK is building, or has built, a ton of units. And it looks like he wants to get aggressive with the blink finishing. Geralt, got to be careful here. His blink is a little bit later. Mindle VK is not right across the map with this blink, but it is close. Geralt, though, yeah, it will complete in time to help him defend this third Nexus. Shield battery done as well. Full shields, full HP, of course. Don't know why I added that caveat in, but it's true, I guess. However, he is going to lose the pylon, potentially powering it. Oh, but it's an aggressive blink forward from Geralt. He wanted to kill the sentries. He gets all of them. Well, that's actually pretty good for Geralt, isn't it? Really nice. Mindle VK got caught tunneling a little bit on that, and now we even see 2 additional Stalkers getting chased down on the retreat. Double Adept did get into the natural, killed off a couple probes, but this is a really good-looking situation right now for Geralt. Oh, Mindle VK's not retreating. If Geralt goes on this right now, this actually just might end the game. Oh, he's going to get at least 2 of these Stalkers. He might get all of them, but he decides to stop chasing. He would have gotten at least 1, maybe 2 more there. But I don't hate just going for the gut here. Guardian Shield going to get popped. Probe's going to try and pull, and Mindle VK says, nuh-uh, I don't got enough. And he don't got enough. Well done by Geralt. I read Mindle VK on the title, but that was inaccurate. It was not Mindle VK who was alive. It was Geralt who was victorious. Looks like Showtime and Kira are having a bit of a banger. Bit of a banger match. Bangers and match. Why is Curon just 48 SCVs? That is really low. Oh, I thought I left the game already for Geralt Mindle. All right, who is it going to be? He got DT'd? Ah, okay. And I guess he didn't feel he had the time to rebuild workers. Although he's still not. Still not rebuilding. He is only on 5 bases, though. There is something to be said for the stay on a relatively low worker count and make a gigantic army. It works really, really well against Zerg. All right, who is the next opponent going to be? We'll see in a moment. Quick 1 minute of ads. Just 1. I don't know why I'm holding up 2 fingers. Just 1. Now I'm wagging my finger at people. What is this guy doing? He's so toxic. Finger wagging at me. How could he? Itty bitty bee. God, I am just the weirdest. Just the strangest individual. All right, looks like it is going to be Moja. Taito Citadel will be the map. I'll never forget the match these two had on... Oh, what was that? What was that one map? It was like the most turtle-friendly map in the modern era. It was top left and top right spawns. And there was like a... Was it something river? This wasn't like Death River. What was the name of that map? Ghost River. Yes, that's the one. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, that was an epic match between these two. That was in Home Story Cup 25. I was casting that one alongside Roddy. That was a lot of fun. I love casting alongside Roddy. I feel like I always learn something new. It's very cool. All right, Geralt up to 5 map wins here. Looking to pass Trigger's win count for the day, if not total win count for his run just yet. Spawning up at the top left, it is 8rax Moja with the Giga Chat emote. The Giga Chat 8rax. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom right, it is Streamer Zone's Geralt. In the blue. Moja's a cool player. He's a cool player. He's a fun player. He is a bit of a thinking man's Terran, I'd say. Relatively low APM, especially for Terran, but very efficient. Very efficient. Not a whole lot of inefficient spamming, like you might say out of, let's say, I don't know, like a Canadian Zerg caster. It doesn't matter if it's useless. I'm gonna be fast. Arg. Oh, loses the first SCV. Oh, no. Oh, no, that's a disaster. It's a disaster. That is actually so painful. Probe gonna hide in the bushes. Oh, that's cute. In the seaweed. Very rare to see seaweed above ground, but here we are. Reaper is, funnily enough, not gonna find this. But he keeps the Reaper at home, so this probe will run into its death.
SCV ready.
It is going to be a bunker. Oh, it was Reaper Marine before Reactor. Interesting. Now, that does obviously give you enough to fight an Adept. But he wants the bunker anyways. Don't know if he needs the bunker. Oh, wow. Armory. Wait, is this going to be Drilling Claw Mines? It has to be, right? Yeah, it is going to be Drilling Claw Mines. Okay. Okay. Rich mineral seaweed. Yeah, it's rich in minerals. Yum. Delicious. Now, Geralt... Oh, he kills the Reaper. Mule is also going to get taken down. This is actually disastrous right now for Moja. Ay. Oh, and the Adepts even get away, including the low HP one. Oh, man, he's already down 7 workers. Blink is, it's pretty quick here. Not the fastest blink you've ever seen, but certainly not the slowest either. Now, you will need the Robo in order to reveal these mines. And maybe that's what he was relying on. But at any rate, There will be detection soon enough. And you don't one-shot the Observer via the splash anymore. Looks like Geralt did Chrono Blink once more. Yeah. Finished up at about 436, something like that. I love saying about and then using an exact value. At approximately 4:23:52 a.m. There is the spot on this medevac. Okay, he does get the burrow up. Wise decision to not reload up into this. This will not get the value it needed. Not even close. Oh, I thought that was a second medevac. That is a siege tank that is on the worst rally of its professional career. Hit. Oh my god. So it's fair to say that was misrallied. Yeah, Geralt is obviously in an amazing position right now. Siege tank has a nice little tour of Tyto Citadel. Checks out the watchtower, checks out a whole bunch of this area. Says, you know what? I actually do like it back at home. Bye. Dude was off-roading? He sure was. Oh! A little bit of friendly fire. You get another kill. Oh, he baits out the friendly fire. Moja killing 3 of his own SCVs there. Good job from Geralt. Moja tried to send the 2 workers, well, I guess all the workers that were on the side, but specifically 2 workers that were very low on HP back to work, and Geralt was able to get just close enough to bait out those 2 extra kills. That's really, really well done from Geralt. Oh. Geralt seemingly anticipating a drop on the left side. It will be a 5 racks out of Moja. Adept's gonna shade past, but won't get too much done. Charge is gonna be done. Geralt is getting in towards Colossi. He's already got 1 done. Second one is, it's about a third of the way done, and Extend Thermal Lance about halfway done. Oh, Observer. Ooh, I wonder if he's going to realize that a couple medevacs have split off based on seeing what he sees. He's got an Observer on the right side at any rate. And he is now up to 8 gates. Oh, Geralt with a blink behind. Snipes a Marauder. I think he was aiming for the medevac. I think he might have misclicked there. Observer does see this. And 4 Stalkers going to warp in. Mindle VK, or wow, why am I saying Mindle VK? Moja will be able to get the unload here. And this will kind of draw Geralt out of position. Oh, don't leave that Marauder alive. Moja is in a really good spot right here. One of the Widowmines does get taken down before it can fire. Oh, those Observers surviving the splash. There are 3 Colossus here. 2 gateway. Oh, sorry, no. 1 gateway has been killed off. Oh, scan comes in. He double scans for the Observers, but he won't actually get them all. Colossi going to re-engage here. One of the siege tanks does unsiege. Moja not feeling like he can keep it going. Will tap out. Kind of want to take a peek at that once again. Yeah, I think Geralt was going to ultimately... Yeah, I mean, 3 Colossus, that's too much firepower. And they were too well protected. Moja. Yeah, no choice but to tap out there for sure. I'm always confused when I see that the army supply is higher in the favor of the Terran. Even during a situation like that, But a lot of it's obviously in production. A lot of it's crossing the map. Yeah, not able to make it happen. Next up is going to be Creature, as Geralt has now claimed his 6th map win of the day. Yeah. He's kind of cooking. Oh, wow. Kira and Showtime are still battling on Old Republic, but Showtime's won the game for sure. Surely. Just saw Happy win in Warcraft 3 of a crazy game. 5 HP Crypt Lord with a Cloak of Shadows 3 times. Oh, that's pretty sick. That is pretty sick. Warcraft 3 seems just like such a fun game. Oh, that's weird. For some reason on my friends list, everyone is showing as offline. Also, it's only showing like a very small portion of my friends list. What did you do, Blizzard? What did you do? Oh. The opponent paused by accident out of slamming the keyboard. Oh my god. All right, here we go. Creature. Creature of the night. Creature of the night. Creature of the night. Creature of the night. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. It is Streamer Zone's Geralt. Rampaging a little bit. I didn't get the sneeze button. Oh, well. Now you're all deaf. This is now an accessibility stream. And spawning up at the top left, it is Root Gaming's Creature. Did I already intro him? I don't think so. I think I was just saying Creature of the Night. That's okay. We're here. We are here. I think Warcraft 3 and StarCraft 2 are just very different games. They're just very different games. Like, Warcraft 3 is so much more micro-focused, and StarCraft 2 is so macro-focused. And so much of the micro in Warcraft 3 is very contextual, whereas in StarCraft 2, a lot of the micro is very much the same. Also, obviously, creeps and hero levels and all that jazz are very important. I think Tasteless said this in like 2024 GSL, where some of the SC2 pros play Brood War in the offseason, and when they came back to SC2, it opens them up to so much more strategies. I could totally see that. I could 100% see that. Approaching the game in a new light, or kind of taking some time off to, yeah, change the way you think about stuff can really be beneficial. It's quite an insightful thing. Yeah. Funny that they put their pylons in almost the exact same spot. I feel like that's one of the things. I feel like you actually have to do a lot of homework as Protoss. And maybe that's why I don't like Protoss. Well, actually, hang on. I wouldn't say I don't like Protoss. Maybe that's why I kind of tend away from Protoss. By the way, Creature will have a difficult time clearing this pylon. 2 probes, 2 sentries on top of it. Oh. Geralt is decently ahead in his Nexus timing. Obviously, oh wow. Hallucinating a couple of Stalkers. Ooh, almost loses that sentry, but Geralt does not commit for it. And Creature is able to save it. It is going to be an Oracle. Geralt going to have to kill his own shield battery here. He let it finish. He did this 2-Stalker Stargate opener versus Alex. And he was able to kill 2 initial units with it. Obviously not going to get the same opportunity versus Creature, but he will put this one Adept into the orange HP. Creature will have a much faster blink. Oh, he's got double shield battery here, so he should be safe against this. Oh, wow, that's going to be a lot of damage on this Oracle. Oh, very close to going down. Very close. There was another Stalker that was about to shoot. That wouldn't have killed it. But still, just 2 hits left. He's going to have to obviously be extremely careful with that Oracle moving forward, and he will. I have faith. I have faith. Geralt will be careful with his Oracle. Oh, double Adept gonna not shade forward. Okay. He wants to keep this as a threat. And he will be able to find himself a probity probe at the 3rd. Meanwhile, Creature with a double Adept of his own. And Geralt is actually super unprepared for this. Meanwhile, Geralt is going to be going very aggressive here. Building a proxied 5th gate. If Creature were to were to have shaded by with those Adepts there, that had a huge opportunity for himself. Geralt, though, despite losing this probe, he is going to be able to find these 2 Adepts, and Blink will complete in a moment. He doesn't even actually need the Blink. Just steps right on top of him. Boom. Kills him.
I'm here.
Oh. Creature will spot this, and he sees the stasis trap. Oh. Tried to bait out the stasis. The second one. Doesn't manage to do so. He's getting an Immortal. And he is very much keeping pace with his opponent's Stalker count. Faster 3rd base for Creature. Hallucinates up a couple Phoenixes. Immortal will join the field very shortly. This is a really good concave for Geralt. Creature does not want to take this fight. Immortal will show up at an opportune time just after the Stalkers had blinked in on top of Creature. Got 2 kills very quickly. Oh, blink forward wants that 1 unit. It will be a blink in on top of the Immortal. He will get it. Creature is in some trouble now. He didn't build another Immortal, and he doesn't have it anywhere close. He just starts it now. Ooh, he blinks past the stasis trappy. Oh, no! Oh, my God. He knew it was there. He knew it was there, but he forgot. He thought it was the one that was further up. Oh, no. Oh, that's a disaster for Creature. Meanwhile, stasis trap in the main. Ooh, just in time to prevent disaster. Still hits 3 probes. But this is a disaster here. Only one of the Stalkers gets out of that little death spot. Creature is falling behind. Even though he actually did hold. Geralt is now up 8 workers, just because he was continuing to pump during this. Geralt also taking better trades in the aggregate. Even Stalker kills. Well, I mean, he's up by 1, but with the 2 sentries, the Immortal, and the extra Stalker kill, that's a bit of a big deal. Oh, slow warp pylon and a nice little snipe there. Creature asking for... Oh.
Game paused.
Asking for a pause. Ping. He's just that good, Taldan. He's just that good. The mothership recall into the main is very much inspired by the arbiter recall into stasis. Yeah. Yeah. It's pretty good, pretty good. Yeah. Geralt. AAABB2222. Very cheeky.
Game resumed.
Very cheeky. Hopefully, I mean, ping issues are always such a pain in the ass. Such a pain in the booty. Hopefully that will help resolve things a little bit, but I don't think it's going to matter. Zel's going to get in on the side. Another slow warp in is going to be painful, but I don't think it would have made a difference any which way. Too much army supply advantage. Too much of an advantage carved out. And as Hydra says, Geralt is unbeatable. Up to his 7th map win on this King of the Hill. Well done indeed. Well done. Do. Who is going to be the player to take down Geralt? Oh, next up is going to be Mini Zerg. I don't know that I have ever casted one of his games. I cannot recall if I ever have. Oh, wow. He's a part of the Hokago T team. Very cute. $5.4K Zerg on EU. Very good, obviously. But against a player like Geralt, that's going to be a challenge. To say the very least. Geralt or Gerald? The age-old question. Oh, it's his King of the Hill debut. Very cool, very cool, very cool. Will he have something cheeky in his arsenal? Does he channel extra power under his EU tag? That is a good question. That is a good question. I think he's a little stronger with the T, personally. Felt bad for Geralt. He was a little bit under the weather at SC for all, and then also he was mostly better. Oh. He was mostly better by Stellarfest, but I think he was still a little bit run down, perhaps. Hey, welcome, Poriforion. What level is Doomrat? Oh, 4.6. Oh, interesting. I remember Maples and Fox are saying they got sick, and I think Mixu. Yeah, a lot of people got sick there. A lot of people got sick. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top left, it is Streamer Zones, Geralt. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it is Hokago T-Team's Mini Zerg. That is a bikini. That is a bikini. These guys are... I think these guys are a bit memey. Bit of memery. The Finnish tournament? Oh, no, that was not the Finnish tournament. That was Stellarfest. Stellarfest was in Ottawa. Geralt really sure that his opponent's going to hatch block, evidently. But that's not going to be the case. Did he... Okay, he didn't check. Okay. Makes sense. He was a little bit worried. Is that misplaced at all? I always think that pylons and gateways are misplaced, and then it turns out it's fine. This pylon does feel far away, though. Oh. That hatch is so late. That finished at 2:10. Why was it so late? Did I miss the interaction at the natural? Oh, wow. Okay, he's building 8 lings. Oh, okay. Oh, we're doing the... Are we doing a drone pull with this? Oh, we sure are. Wait, is he going to try and drop a hatch here to block the wall? Oh. Wait, what? Huh? Well, this is something I've never seen before. Surely this is to build queens on the other side of the map. Okay, he is going to be walking the queens. So far, I don't think this has been scouted yet, but it is... Oh, will it be scouted by the probe? Oh, it does, just by the skin. The tiniest little bit. 4 lings do go down on the other side. A lot of lings are crossing the map right now. No chrono just yet. He is going to jump on top of this pylon. Probes need to pull, I think. Adept will pop out, but it is surrounded. Ling speed is done. It's a Void Ray first. That's actually not going to be great. This looks really bad for Geralt. He's going to lose both units. He's going to have his gateways depowered. I think Mini Zerg is doing this. Oi, that pylon did not repower this gate. The Void Ray is going to pop out, but this is going to be so much damage. And, I mean, he's not going to get out another Adept. Oh, actually, will he with this next pylon? So many probes have fallen is the problem. And, of course, the queens being across the map is also a huge problem. Mini Zerg can macro out of this is the thing, too. Oh, losing that first queen is actually going to really suck. Geralt's dead. Geralt's been stunned. Mini Zerg in his debut will do what so many others could not. Okay, well, Mini Zerg is continuing to make lings. That is a mistake. That is definitively a mistake. But it might just work anyways. Yeah, there's nothing left. The Stargate's depowered. GG is going to get called. Wow. 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 Wow, 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 wow. That was greasy. The thing is, the proxy hatch didn't even do anything. It was just literally the lings. Yeah, Geralt was not prepared for that. Governor Gruff with a cheeky 10 channel point bet. And Geralt gets taken down. Well done. The proxy hatch was integral to throwing Geralt off. Something like that. All right, next up is going to be Cham. It's like a Manor Mule, but more expensive. Manor Mules used to be so common. We are... Is this the 16th map now? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Mini Zerg, that's a pretty sick debut, I gotta say. Pretty sick, pretty sick. Yeah, but the mule is something you gain the value over time. The hatchery costs you up front. You know what I'm saying? Instant cost. Yeah. Not quite 190 army supply, but usually you can get away with like 160. You can go pretty high on the army supply for sure. Bum 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 bum. Oh, now the friends list is working normally again. That's so weird. For just a little while, it did not show anyone online. Like any of the people that I had. Strange. Someone needs to bring back the Fist of Neeb. The, what is that? The 199 supply army. All right, spawning down in the bottom left, it is Mini Zerg for Hokago TT. And his opponent, Cham, for Exeritus Esports. Oh. Oh, we building a gas. We building a gas, we building a pool. This is a 14-13. Not a 13-12, not a 12-11, a 14-13. Interesting. What's the idea there? We're not built... Wait, hello? Okay. Ah, I see. Well, this should still be alarm bells because this is how many seconds late? 10? 9 to 10 seconds late. Wow, this is so all in. God, this is some utter filth. Utter filth. You're floating. I hate this. You're floating larva for so long. God, this is gross. This is gross how long you're floating larva for. Finally spends it. Cham? Meanwhile, he went pool first. He is going to have a quick ling speed himself. Ooh, he's gone for a 16 pool, 6 ling. And in fact, he is continuing to make lings and banes. He's actually doing his own all-in. I mean, his all-in is just far better, though. Just far, far, far better. Both players are doing an extremely weird play. Cham is going to likely lose these units. Oh. Oh, wow. 5 Banes morphing in.
Evolution complete.
Minis are going to try and go in here with the ling speed. Oh, he caught just the smallest glimpse of one of those banelings, but didn't see it really. Will wrap around on these 5 lings. Actually does let some of them through. Bane's on the other side of the map. They're going to walk into the mineral line. Minis are going to try and split. It's a good split. 4 drones go down, though. And more importantly, there's a Bane on the other side of the map. Mini Zerg will not be able to get it. Oh, he's trying desperately. It's a big Baneling connection. That's game. That's going to be game for sure. GG. Explosive. Explosive. Cham gets a very quick dethroning of his opponent. And we move on to match 17 of this OSC King of the Hill. I love ZVZ. It's so strategic and slow. Heh. I mean, that was strategic for sure, but certainly not slow. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. One Bane to rule them all? Yeah. And in the darkness, bind them. All right, let's see who the next opponent's going to be. Bum, 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 bum. Biddly, biddly, bow, wep. Two small hobbits. A Hobbit's Tale by Bilbo Baggins. The road goes ever on and on, up to the land where it began. It's funny that they had the exact same amount of average unspent resources at 121. That's kind of cool. Yeah, very weird little game. Wow, wow. Let's see who the next opponent's going to be. We will see. Bippity boppity boop. Bippity boppity boop. Oh, as always, thank you to Eddie SC2 for doing what you do. Putting these there games on. Obviously, much appreciated. Much appreciated. All right, it is going to be Hydra. Hydra coming up next. Bum, 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 bum. It is going to be on Ruby Rock once again. Another match on Ruby Rock. This is a special edition of the OSC King of the Hill. That's why we're still going after this many maps. After 15 maps. Hydra, the young Dutch Protoss player. Let's see what he can do here. See what he can get done against a very experienced opponent. Spawning down to the bottom right, it is Hydra. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top left, it is Exertus Esports Cham. In the red. Hydra looking like he wants to go for a Blockaroo. Cham did go for the 16 Overlord here. Or sorry, the 13 Overlord. What am I saying? Not 16 Overlord. Wouldn't... Well, technically that is possible. Technically you could double extractor trip to get up to 16 supply and then build an Overlord. But you shouldn't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's not good. There's almost no point in that whatsoever. Look at that. Look at all the information you've got there. I always forget that the Spore Crawler is a requirement on the... Spore Crawler requires the spawning pool. Something that if you ever lose your spawning pool feels real bad. Real bad. Once this wraps up, I might play a ladder game or two, or we might just call it a day. We'll see, we'll see. Actually, I'm not sure what next day I'm streaming. For sure, I'll be streaming Monday with the Monday Night Weeklies. Oh. Probe going to be able to block that hatch for just an extra moment longer. Cham did take it quite early here, actually. Takes it very early in supply. Could have almost certainly chased down this probe, but he lets it go. Oh, nice Spore Crawler morph there. Barely gets the save, but he does. Hydra did kill one of those lings, but that's a lot of damage on the Adept for just one ling. Oh. Hydra was looking for some value out of this double Adept, but he doesn't really find anything. Not significant anyways. Cham going to be a little bit supply blocked at 44. Interestingly, the Overlord and Hatchery will finish up at basically the same time. Oh, Hydra taking the vertical third, the line third, as opposed to the pocket third. Cham went right for this position. Don't know if he was setting up for potentially a run-by, thinking that take the pocket third, but or maybe they've played on the ladder a couple times. He's familiar with his opponent's tendencies. We'll see. Oh, Ling's going to look for some value in the natural, or, well, between the bases. Did he manage to pick off a probe? No. Actually, did he? No. No, that's 2 drones that have died. Where did the other drone die? Wait, where did 2 drones die, actually, at all? An Oracle got to. I am so blind. Ah, okay. Very interesting here. It is going to be Resonating Glaives. Cham building the Roach Warren. And, of course, against this, without the Roach Warren, it is a bad, bad time. Adepts 2 shade forward. Getting themselves into a very nice position. Oh, he will chase the drones away and allow the Oracles to find a little bit of damage. Five drones for... Okay, that actually was not worth it for Hydra there. Yeah, definitely wasn't worth it. He just warped in a sentry. Lings will spot this, and that's going to let Cham know, yeah, I need Roach. I believe in a thing called Roach, and I need Roach. Got an Evo chamber at the front. He can set up with a drone to potentially wall out any Adepts that try and shade by. You only can do that if the game is made with Battle Report mod. That is not something... Otherwise, if you're in one of those replays that has it, Shift B will do it. Roaches are out in decent numbers at home. Good creep spread here from Cham, so he's got advanced vision of this. This is looking like a pretty good situation for him. He's really building a lot of workers. Or, sorry, a lot of units. But we'll switch back into worker production now. Hydra can't do this. He cannot build this number of adepts and not do something with them. Now, as we can see, immortals have been made, sentries have been made. This is going to be an all-in out of Hydra. A fully committed all-in, and Cham already built the Baneling Nest. He is very well set up for this. Bane speed is going to be a ways away from completing. Oh, he's actually taking down some of the rocks to limit force field viability. And he sees this from so far out on the top side. Baneling's going to morph in, as well as some Ravagers for breaking force fields. Now, this is a little bit awkward. He actually locked a bunch of his army in here. But this will be just fine. Cham. Kind of a little bit of weird movement right there. Oh, he is checking for this army. Doing a good job of keeping tabs on it. The thing is, now Bane speed is going to be done. And that is not okay for Hydra. Cham already on 4 bases. Now a 5th on the way. Good creep spread all over the place. This is going to be a lot of Banes getting through. They will get some decent connections. Corrosive Biles breaking the force fields. Force fields trying to be reapplied. But all Hydra can do right there is, well, not a lot, actually. I mean, he keeps the Banelings from getting a complete and total destruction of his army. But now most of the force fields are gone. He's going to try and use stasis traps to win these fights. Cham already baiting out both of the stasis trappies at the front. There's another one behind. It doesn't get much done. Hydra gets blasted by the Banes. There's like 3 left over at the end, and they hit a bunch of Adepts and Sentries. Yeah, there's no way Hydra can win with this attack. He's going to Warp Prism Micro his heart out. But not going to be anywhere close to enough. And Cham swats the attack away. Makes it look way easier than he had any business making it look. Well done. Well done, well done. Why no split the Adepts a bit like Marines? I think he was focused more on trying to block his opponent out with force fields. But to be honest, that is the kind of army that should never win with what Cham has. Happy Friday to you as well, Techno Socialist. Happy Friday, happy Friday. Steadfast is the only streamer I can try NBA memes on, and he gets most of them. That's true. He can't win with these cats. Who is that a reference with? Is that LeBron? Is that a reference to when he was in Cleveland? Oh, Kevin Durant. Oh, okay. I can't win with these cats, and then left Oklahoma. He also said something really funny too, which was like, "I'm taking the hard road," and that was going to what do you call it? Yeah, exactly. Going to the Golden State Warriors. For some reason. Yeah, 73-9. Yeah, I remember that they had a single-digit loss record. And then the Raptors actually beat them. It did help that Kevin Durant got injured in the finals. That was not a good look on the city of Toronto, though. I'll say that. Fun fact, I also would have won the 2018 NBA Finals if they signed me. That's true. I think a lot of us would have. I think the only way they wouldn't have is if you were a good enough player to actually get, like, time on the court, but then just choked. Like, the only way that you actually could have been... Yeah, you would have literally had to be good enough to get played. And then you would have had to sabotage the team. And even then, I think they still would have won. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top right of Celestial Enclave. First and probably only time we'll get this map here. It is Shameless for Little Fairy. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Xeratus Esports Cham. In the red. This map is dumb. I think it's kind of neat. I think it's kind of neat, kind of fun. Very funky. A little surprised that Protoss picks it, if I'm being honest. Is he going to do the full wall meme? Maybe turn this into his front? We'll see, we'll see. That's true. I mean, Toronto, that was a Cinderella team for sure. That was Masai Ujiri got the luckiest in the world that Toronto won that. And I'll say that as someone from Toronto who was absolutely popping off when we won. Yeah, if it wasn't for Golden State having multiple players getting injured, no chance, no shot. What is this? Okay, did want to take this position. Is it a fake? Nope. Nope. He will get away with building no lings. So that's actually pretty neat. That's a really clever little play from Cham. Using the fact that this high-yield gas would be a really strong play. He manages to bait his opponent into moving the probe to block there. And that lets him skip the lings. Very cute little play. Oh, Adept will shade forward from Shameless. Oh, Cham gets the save. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Shameless firing an angry shot in protest. God! Punched the wall like bang. You can predict the future. It's going to be Hydra Bane. It might. It might. Proxy hatching the Prote House backdoor now. Oh, I always think about things. When a backdoor is involved, I'm always thinking, how can I get in? Jesus Christ. 4 drones going down. But Cham only built 4 lings. So that's actually not bad for him. Like, that's actually kind of good, I think. Oh, Oracle is going to dive into the natural. He will get 2 drones with this, but that's a lot of damage. Oh, he almost lost it, too. Yeah, I think I actually prefer it for Cham. Killing 2 Adepts for 4 drones when you've only built 4 lings. Obviously, he loses some mining time, but this is... You're not supposed to be able to do that. Boogie Cousins. What a real name. Okay, that's a really nice bit of harassment there for Shameless. The first, I would say the first very successful foray. Oh, man. Wow, he gets a lot of work done with this Oracle. 5 drones and a Spore Crawler morph. Okay. Yeah, I like that for Shameless a lot. Going to be a quick layer out of Cham. Cham. 4 lings too many. Oh, wow. I didn't even notice. He never made ling speed. Holy crap, the greed. Five gases all at once for Cham. This is a classic Chamism. Ling speed is for chumps, not chams. Muta? I was wondering, and it still might be, but it could also be Hydra. But I'm feeling Muta, actually. I mean, he's already got a lot of gas, and that is a quick layer. The fact that Ling speed is still not done is a problem. Cham losing an Overlord right there. These Stalkers do not have Blink, but the Lings don't have speed, so... oh. Hello? Cham? Hello? Oh, he does lose one Queen. Nice snipe down by Shameless. Stasis Trap catches 5 of the Slowlings, and they grow up into Speedlings, even as they were frozen. There we go. There's the Hydra Den. My God, that tech is late. Link now done for Shameless. He's got a lot of momentum. Ooh, Stasis Trap doesn't get the biggest connection. Only a couple of Lings getting trapped. Shameless is on the warpath here. Cham does have a 4th base. But so too does Shameless. It's well, more than half done. Shameless not hard committing to this. Only on 4 gates, in fact. But 4 more in construction, in production, I should say. Will he go straight into +2 weapons? There it is. Good stuff from Shameless. He is macroing clean while attacking and while getting good value with these Stalkers. And by good value, I mean insane value. He has only lost... Well, there we go. Loses 1 Stalker. I cursed it before I even finished the sentence. Still, he is cleaning up all these Lings. The Hydras are out in small numbers. I think Shameless has done it. Hydra count is very low, and the Hydra HP is also quite low. Shameless does not want to go blinking after this, and I think that's a wise call. You never know when there's about, like, when 20 Lings are about to pop, and you have suddenly overcommitted from an amazing position. 94 units to 6 going down right here. Shameless. He is cooking, but as a lot of the Stalkers get low on HP, they do get slowly cleaned up. And by slowly, I mean he loses like 6 of them in about a second and a half. Oh, nice snipe on 2 Hydras and blinks out. Very nicely done. Cham is going 1-1-1 upgrades. Oh, nice job right there. Ling did get picked off before it could trigger the Stasis Trappy. Muscular augments. Hydra speed will complete. Zealot charge is done. Oh, this is a bit of an overcommitment potentially from Shameless. He needs to get out of here. Definitely needs to get out of here. He's still trading very well in the total. He's actually taking a 5th base. He is playing hero style Protoss very nicely. Oracles on the right side are just staring at this base menacingly. Oh, Zealot Warping in the main base. I think he just clicked something. Blink forward going to come through. This set of the blockade does get taken down. Cham has all of a sudden flipped the supply. Shameless is floating a lot of money, actually. Oh, these Zealots. Uh-oh. They're going to get cleaned up. Quite efficiently for Cham, too. Shameless has to be careful here. He has a huge lead economically, but his opponent has a very, very big army. Observer will see this. There is a Robo Bay coming through behind this. Shameless also now on Double Forge. Cham is ultra committed with this attack. Good concave for Shameless, but he has to blink out of it. I think he has to give up this base. Zealot Warping in the main is going to be quite a problem to deal with. Shameless can absolutely give up this base is the thing. Oh, that's good positioning from Cham. Ling's going to hold these units in position while the Hydras shell away. Shameless is trying to hold here. Oh, that Zealot Warping is going to be really good against this. The Hydras are going to get cooked. Prism did manage to pull Cham far enough back Shameless holds his 5th. Oh, Shameless has got to be a little bit careful about overextending on the counterattack. He can start up Colossus now. Doesn't have a lot of Stalkers left over. Oh. Cham is in Trub. He almost turned this game back around, but Shameless is doing some good work here. The thing is, even now, Shameless is so far ahead in eco. He does not need to keep attacking. And in fact, that is really the only way he can actually lose this game. I mean, at the moment, like, there's always other things that could happen later on, but chilling, building up the Colossus. That is the best thing he can do. Especially with now he's going to be on 3-1 upgrades. What if he fires up a shield upgrade? Could have even gotten double robo. He's building a 6th base. Meanwhile, Cham is so far on the back foot. He's basically been quaffed. Oh, this is a nice find for Cham, getting all these zealots for just 1 Hydra. Colossus, though, they will one-shot the Lings in swipes. Oh. That is all the stasis traps triggered. This one is going to re-trigger immediately. If you drop a stasis trap in range of another unit, it won't reset the stasis on it. It will just get baited. It is +1 shields behind this. Where is the Colossus? Okay. Man, it's already up to 13 kills. Once again, Shameless is so far ahead in economy. He just needs to chill. Truly. He's also taking his own high-yield gas. Cham is down a base. Not to mention the fact that he's down 24 workers. He is getting towards 2-2 and Bane speed. He's managed to get in position for just about every single attack Shameless has thrown at him, though. Shameless is going to be on 3-2-1 upgrades very shortly. There's the +2 shields on the way. This is a nice position for Shameless. He's able to use the hatchery against his opponent. Now with the Colossus here, Banelings will try and roll through, but they will not have an easy time of it. And Shameless can just kite this army into oblivion. +3 Colossus are world beaters against this army. And Shameless, after a long time in this game of being ahead in eco, ahead in many ways, will finally close it out. GG. Exquisite game from Shameless. Very cool game. Very cool game. Not often you see that hero style of Protoss work as well as it did right there. Not in recent history. How to join this event? Yes, if you join the OSC Elite Rewards Club, you can compete in these events. Also, welcome Sasha. Welcome Geralt. I liked it when the Protoss units A moved there at the end. I mean, given the game up to that point, they really did not need much. The fun one, the good one, the Basilisk one. Oh, that's cool. They've rebranded the Big Brain Belts. That is very, very fun. Very cool. Very cool. Nothing to do with Protoss being OP? Absolutely not. Not in that scenario. Not in that scenario at all. If anything, you would point to that game and be like, oh, Zerg looks pretty busted. He's down a base. He's down this much, blah, blah, blah. Now, obviously, that's not the case. But most people would use the eye test, look at that and say, Yeah. Zerg looks strong. When in reality, it's more like... It's a different story. Different story. All right, minute and a half of ads, and we'll get into what is going to be the 19th map of the day. Penultimate map on the day, as it will be 20 maps total. Pretty cool. We've had some good streaks from different players. Trigger won 5 maps on the day, which brought his map total win to 7, before he was then unceremoniously taken down by Percival. Percival's tank push looked so strong on that map. It was actually so sick. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Oh. Are we heading back to EU? Ah, Geralt will be revived for the next one. Okay. Very cool, very cool. He had himself a nice few map wins as well. Got 6 map wins. No, 7. 7 map wins. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left for Streamer Zone, it is Geralt. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up the top right for Little Fairy, it is Shameless. In the red. Every map win is a bit of money in the pocket, by the way. Which is pretty cool. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Man, what is up with recaps? Recaps are so... They become so common. Everything has a recap now. Everything has a recap. Stalker Sentry v Stalker Sentry. Yeah, why does Discord have a recap? That doesn't make, like... I don't want to know how much I've been on Discord. Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? Eh? Why are you doing that? Oh, what's this? What's this for? I feel like we just only see sentry openers now. I wonder if the bonus damage to shields made PvP that isn't proxy robo too stable. Because now, I mean, it looks like we're going to see a proxy Dark Shrine, which I'm super on board for. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Shameless. Let's see it. Get it. Free avatar frame? Like Avatar the movie? Or like Avatar the Last Airbender? Or just like an avatar? Oh my god, he's actually going to spot it. Wow, good stuff from Geralt right there. Well, that's really freaking awkward for Shameless now, isn't it? It's not game over by any means, but that is definitely uncomfortable and sucks. Oh, Shameless. No! The Adept's going to get into the main base. That's going to be so much damage. Yeah, it's just a hallucination. 6 probes already going down. Nice warp in right there. Ay, but it's 9 workers in total. 9 workers. Shameless did let the proxy DT Shrine finish. But Geralt's going to have an observer out. I wonder if Geralt realized.
Engaging the enemy.
Right there. I think he did. I do like the double observer. I think that's a good call. Shameless trying to move out at the same time to say, hey, you're going to have to look in 2 places at once. Geralt's like, okay. Sure. Sounds good. Not a problem. I can do that. Oh, wow. That really looked like it was going to get one-shotted right there. It ultimately does go down anyways. Oh, there's the DT.
I'm here in the shadow.
Does get spotted. I wonder if he noticed the shimmer. That's why he backed away. Shameless did get a faster 3rd Nexus. And, well, yeah, it doesn't really turn into much. He has caught up in the worker deficit. Or caught up in workers? Yeah. I was going to say, surely we kill the Dark Shrine, right? Yeah. You can leave the gateway, but you definitely want to kill the DT Shrine if you can. Oh, Prism going to get sniped here. Uh-oh. Geralt will recall. He didn't get all the stalkers in the recall. I think 2 of them got missed. Force field. Oh, wow. Look at those force fields. Zippy. Speedy. Harding-esque. MC-esque. But Geralt still got enough to hold. And now the 2 stalkers that were missed in the recall do join up. Shameless will retreat out, but I mean, he's too far behind now, isn't he? 6 gates to 4 in favor of Geralt. Shameless went up to 67 probes, which is pretty insane. He is, yeah, that's nuts, actually. He will be mining a decent bit more. Oh. Observer does go down pretty much for free. Well, nope, for free. Sees the stalkers, which I guess is its job technically, but you hope that you do more than one job before you're immediately yeeted into space. Shameless does have +1 weapons, and he's caught up in the stalker count, but that's because Geralt's been warping in nothing but zealots, and as charge completes, Can he just run over his opponent? He will blink forward, going to depower both shield batteries at the front. This SimCity will help Shameless a lot. But is it going to be enough? I don't really think so. Probe's going to have to pull into the fight. Zealots are not what they want to be fighting. 2 gates do go down, or do get depowered. Geralt, he's killed so many workers. 23 probes have gone down. Shameless is really close to making a hold happen. But even if he does at this point, he is so far behind in the worker count. Well, if he did hold, I mean, yeah, he would have been okay. He would have had a 4th Nexus, plus 2 weapons almost done. But Geralt does not let go of the initiative he gains and the advantage he found. And he now takes another map. First one in this little sequence, this streak, but keeps himself alive. Too many probes for the number of bases. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Welcome, Thorn. Hey, welcome, Zerg to kill. GG. Who will be the final player of the day? That is a question. The question. Oh, it's going to be Nicoract. Okay, so we started the day off with Nicoract, and we will end it with Nicoract as well. Pretty cool. Geralt versus Nicoract is kind of a... it's a little bit of a classic. Match 20. Map 20 on the day. I think I need to know Terran and Protoss build orders better to face them as Zerg. I mean, the same could be said for myself. I could definitely be more precise with timing stuff. I do feel like Protoss in particular needs to know timings really, really well, specifically against Terran, I think. Wow, Starbuck is playing Zerg. Starbuck, who is playing Warcraft 3 and is really freaking good at it. All right, 10,000 feet. First time we're getting this today, and final map of the day. Kind of neat. There were multiple maps we hadn't gotten yet, going into like the last 5 maps of the day, I think. I guess we got Winter Madness at match 14, but we got Winter Madness, Celestial Enclave, and now 10,000 feet. 10,000 feet. Quentin Tarantino's favorite map. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right, it is Nicoract. In the red. And his opponent spawning up the top left, it is Streamer Zone's Geralt. In the blue. Caught myself laughing at my own joke. You watch StarCraft Warcraft a lot? Nice. Honestly, the only player that I'm really interested in watching Warcraft 3 is Grubby. Just because he's just so fun. He's just so fun to watch. And it really does feel like Warcraft 3 was like made for Grubby, you know? Shameless, Art, Fiant, and Seb are all 19. Cool. Nicorakt is going to open up double gas here on 10,000 feet. I mean, a tank push, really strong on a map like this. Very short rush distance. I think Shameless is definitely a level above. How old is young Yakov? He's super young too, no? $21. Really? I would have thought he was younger. Bum, 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 bum. Reaper into Reactor. We are going to see the probe scout on the other side of the map. Ah, that's going to be a real nuisance, actually. Oh, don't let him kill the probe. Or the SCV. Okay. We will see the swap off, but that means probe gets into the main. And he gets to see no add-on. Which means that if Geralt wants to go aggressive, he kind of... Well, yeah... If he... Well, actually not really. Because, I mean, 2 Reapers and a Hellion are still going to be very, very scary. Is this going to be the old 3 Reaper, 5 Hellion, or is it just going to be 3... Did I say 3 Reaper, 5 Hellion? 5 Reaper, 3 Hellion, or is it going to be 3 Reaper, 2 Hellion? Oh, he does shade forward into the midst of these units. Oh, wow, that grenade. That Hellion really trying to escape into a corner. That was very expensive for Geralt. 2 Adepts going down for just 1 Hellion. Did get an SCV. Had an 18-year-old win a map today. Was that Mini Zerg? Yeah, very cool. Ooh, grenade. We'll knock this way. He did get a probe. But a nice wall. Very nice wall from Geralt. I don't really think there's any way that these units can actually get through. It is going to be 4-gate blink. Blinkaroo. Oh, Geralt does manage to chase this down. Gets a second Reaper as well. Quite fortuitous for him. Meanwhile, Cloaked Banshee will be coming forth henceforth with Tally-ho. Geralt a little bit supply blocked, waiting for the pylon. Ooh, spotting the Banshee is very, very nice. It's going to let him know that, yeah, it's got to be Observer first. Probably would have gone Observer first anyways, but I don't think Nicorakt ever really plays Cloakless Banshee, so it's never going to be just a... I could be wrong about that, but I feel like whenever he goes Banshee, it's always with Cloak. Banshee parking its booty on the right side. Second Banshee does get spotted, but also in turn spots the Adept. And yeah, he's going to have to shade this forward. Or just away. Will be a little move out coming in. Yeah, Banshee just hiding up in the top right. This is such a short rush distance map. It really is. Oh, nice job getting into the shrubs there. And it's to save the Hellion. Stalkers are going to try and flank this. Oh, he can blink on this as the tank's sieged up. There it is. Geralt going to be able to split the fire pretty nicely. Banshee in the natural, just singular. We'll get cleaned up here, actually. Where is the other Banshee? Oh, he must have lost it. This is going to be a hold for Geralt. How expensive is it? Not particularly. He's actually down in workers. But third base up and running. Yeah, that's obviously a huge lead for Geralt now. Well, actually, does he doesn't have a crazy amount of tech. Nicorak is on a good worker count, 48. He's going to stop building there for a little bit. Geralt not continuing to build units or probes himself. Oh, sniping stim is going to be big. He can get the medevac potentially. Yes, he does. And Geralt can actually... He could have stood and fought there. Nicorak, okay. After losing stim, he says, "Nuh-uh, I want no business in this game." And GG is called. Geralt gets it done. Nice defense and an excellent snipe on stim there on the counterattack. It's all ogre. Very well done by Geralt right there. Nicely done. Nicely done, nicely done. As always, huge thank you to Eddie SC2 for running this. Keeping it going. One of my favorite Ukrainians to cast. Ah, Gref. Very cool, very cool. Oh, cool. All right, we got something we can show on stream. Showing mirror champs. Mirror format adjustments for 2025 championship. Yeah, okay. Nope, not that. There we go. Cool. All right, let's take a look at this. Zoom in a little bit. Very cool. We've got a bunch of the players from the OSC Annual Championship. Annual Championship will be coming up very soon in January. 3 pathways to qualify. Ah, okay. Features the top 32 players of the year. Mid-season playoffs. Oh, very cool. Oh, so this is about the seeding. Ah. So you can see that you get a huge leg up if you are the top first and second. Seed is in points. Oh, cool. Okay. Very cool, very cool. Hackaron versus Slip. I think Acheron might have a little too much, might have gained a little bit too much ground in that particular rivalry. Seeds 5 to 8 are awarded the 3rd to 6th highest ranking players. Okay, okay. Yeah, so you can be seeded into the upper bracket. Seeds 9 to 20 are awarded to the 7th to 18th highest ranked players. And then hold a guest pass. Oh, I'm actually unfamiliar with what a guest pass is. Qualify into the lower bracket. 12 players can advance via the challenger bracket stage. Okay, 5 challenger brackets. Each awards between 2 to 3 challenge qualification places into the final championship bracket. They are open and OSCE only challenger brackets. Cool. Okay, so you have to have played at least one OSC event, which is pretty easy to set up. Eligible players can try multiple challenger brackets until they qualify. 33rd place cash prize is awarded to all OSC Elite Reward Club's members who participate and don't advance further. Oh, cool. World Championship participation is recorded stat. Trophy won by yearly champion. Oh, that's pretty cool. Nice. Hero, unsurprisingly. Damn, he has won a lot. He's won a lot. And going crazy on the points. So yeah, a pretty complicated bracket, but not the most complicated to understand. So 7th and 8th seed into this little spot. Where does this one go? Oh, okay, these two. Oh, okay. No, it's just like this. Oh, okay, that's cool. That's cool. Nice. So 5th and 6th get seeded here. Winners of the mid-season playoffs. Who won the mid-season playoffs? Take a cheeky little peek at that. First one was won by Showtime. And second one was won... Wait, has that not... Oh, it hasn't finished yet. Ah, right. It hasn't finished yet. So we still got Beyond Christian... Okay, the players that are still alive are Solar, MaxPax, Spirit, Beyond, and Christianer. Spirit actually 3-2'd Cure in their recent meeting. Spirit with a pretty nice run through the lower bracket. Actually, really nice run through the lower bracket. Quite impressive. Quite impressive. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I think we're going to call it a day here. And we will raid up Rotterdam, who is doing the big brain bouts. Yeah, that'll be nice. Obviously, once again, a huge thank you to Eddie SC2. Welcome, Drillarius. Welcome, welcome. We're gonna see about covering some matches maybe on the weekend. Possibly tomorrow. I have to look up and see what I have plans. It's obviously a busy time of year right now. Yeah. Thank you very much for tuning in. Hope you guys enjoyed. And obviously a little bit unfortunate in terms of the timing because we had Wardy covering a tournament and then into Rotterdam covering a tournament, but that is all good. That is all good. Enjoy the big brain bouts. Jumi currently up 2-0 against Young Yakov, which is pretty nice considering the walloping Young Yakov gave him the other day in OSC Elite Rising Star. All right, bye-bye. Stay safe, everybody. Good night, Setsuna Mayu. Peace.